Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Age of Auralon. Today we have everyone with us. Everyone is here today. Hooray, clap, clap, clap. And
Yay!
RNGesus has selected Jade to detail what happened last session.
Oh boy. So last time we beat up our rivals, and the only casualty we suffered was Chad, and that's about it.
I can take a beating, it's okay.
That's all you want to describe? There were some interesting interactions that happened.
Oh yeah, we saw what's her name? Dune. We saw Dune's titties.
Nice.
Nice.
We
I
we
miss the
saw-
titties. So sad.
we saw
Yeah.
we saw two nerds throwing chakram at each other for 5 turns and missing.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Tulip and Frederick have very similar builds at the time being, with the same weapons.
That's hilarious, by the way.
And
Oh, and we saw June get jumped.
like a bunch.
Oh my god. Poor Jude.
A bunch of funny fish really went through it.
hmm
The fish really did go through it.
But that's pretty much it. It was just a battle. And now you're more or less relaxing, trying to catch a little bit more Pokemon. And I know some of you want to do the bug catching contest. I know Kennard and June want
Yes.
to. Got your name for a moment because you have like 80 billion
I was
characters.
waiting.
Just,
Yes.
I know.
I was like, okay, I'm gonna give this man 5 seconds.
I know Tulip can't because she's type locked and there's no ghost bug.
I wish there was a ghost bug.
Yeah, I wish.
There's a bug ghost, just not ghost bug.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And hello, Speedstar. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you enjoy Pokemon. Ultima sent you here.
Oh,
Good man. Best Chad.
no. I'm doing
Yeah.
my best.
Well, what about the remaining 3 of you? Are there bug Pokemon that you would like to try and pick up?
No.
I mean, I want to compete just for the fun of it. But
That is
I
true.
don't
You
think I have
can
a
just
bug.
do it for the prize and then release it.
Yeah, why not? I'm down. Whatever I catch,
your
I'll
little
catch. You know.
And what about you, Esley?
I think she'd participate. It's an opportunity to find a Pokemon. And like just like seeing what she does end up finding. So it's an opportunity. She'll take it.
Mm-hmm. All right then. So that means we will start with the 2 people who don't want to start. So who wants to go first, Tulip or Jade?
Tulip didn't get to play last time. Let's have Tulip.
All right,
first.
Tulip,
Yeah,
you have been
yeah, I'll go
volunteered.
What am I doing?
Well, to make it fair for everyone, because the bug catching contest allows you to keep a Pokemon if you want it, you get to go and try and catch another Pokemon. Is there any Pokemon in mind that you would like to hunt down? That's
I
probably
do.
going to be a Ghastly.
I have a list.
You have a list. Yeah, I know. I saw the list. We didn't get a chance to talk about it in school,
Mm.
so that you could at least try and like plan out as much as possible.
Yeah, I mainly just wrote down a bunch of ones that like I was actually able to get. What's the possibility of a Litwick?
Well, let's first see and make sure that I didn't change it to Fire Ghost.
True. I forgot to check in the game's Pokédex.
I'm double checking right now. No, it is still Ghost Fire.
Yes.
Alright, so I will go to the routes and let me type in Litwick. There are, I think it's 2. Route 5 and Route 5 and Route 11. Route 5 is the route that connects Triport to Roma, and Route 11 is north of Graffiti City that connects to Jeffrey. Oh my god, it's Jeffrey.
Oh yeah.
So we'll go to Route 5 first, and just like always, you get 5 chances to see if you run into the Pokemon at all. So go ahead and roll a 5D100.
Nope. Did I roll the right thing? Yes, I did. Okay, cool.
36 is a Torkoal, 63 is a Salandit, 66 is a Tortonator, 100 is Castform. Okay.
Ooh.
And 7 is a Cantonian Growler, so you unfortunately did not find any on Route 5. So
No ghosts. Route 5 is not haunted.
So that means we instead go to Route 11. So let's do it again. Go ahead and roll a 5D100. $84. Route 11 seems to have a lot of ghost types in general. 84 is the Alolan Rowlet, which is one of the few that you can't even pick up anyway. 89 is, of course, the Hisuian Cyndaquil that you can't even use.
Cry.
Oh.
55 is Litwick, so you did get Litwick, but let's see what the other
Yeah.
two are. 72 is the Auralonian Honedge, which that's Steel Fire, so you can't even use that
Ooh, that's
anyway.
cool.
Oh.
And 28 is Duskull.
Ooh, Duskull's cool too.
Is Duskull on your list?
It isn't. So I'll stick with the Litwick.
Duskull's
I mean,
pretty-
Duskull is a
he's
pure
pretty
ghost.
strong. He's pretty strong too.
He's
Yeah.
strong, low con, decent defenses, pretty decent strength too. Just
Was
really
there-
low HP.
If I gave up the Litwick, I wouldn't be able to get it again?
Not today.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can only
But
add
another
one
day.
Pokemon to your party per session.
Okay.
So you can always obviously come back and try and get Litwick, or you can always try and come back and get Duskull.
Well, I've already got
Let's shoot
two
today, right?
solid ghost types.
What are they?
My Shuppet and Mischievous.
Oh yeah, Mr. Rubus. Oh yeah, you came to Route 11 for Mischievous, if I recall correctly.
Ah, I'm back. Yeah, I'll sit with the Litwick for now.
Alrighty. So you're gonna stick with the Litwick? Go ahead and roll a
Yeah.
2D100. You found a non-shiny male Litwick.
A little guy.
So as you're walking through Route 11, which is notoriously a lot darker than the other routes, which is why all the ghosts like to hang out here, to which you already know the reason why it's dark, due to the amount of fan fiction that you have written about. Fucking hate you, Nomad. The Shadow Realm.
Yeah, the Shadow Realm.
The Shadow Realm.
You know that the reason why Route 11 is so dark is because the Shadow Realm fucking uses a bit of magic expenditure to release darkness along Route 11 so that the ghosts would feel like they're at home. How do you particularly feel here in Route 11?
I feel pretty comfy here, I think.
So as you're stalking your way through Route 11, just like, I don't know, the new Hex Maniac design that everyone was lusting over on Twitter for the past several weeks, you see a faint glow in the distance. You speed up a little bit and you notice that it is a Litwick. It's more or less just vibing out, floating down the route, hanging out with a couple of other ghost Pokemon as well that I won't name so that you don't try and get them instead.
Damn.
An indescript ghost Pokemon because of mechanics that we have to adhere to. It does not notice you yet. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try and sneak up on it.
Go ahead and roll for stealth.
Tulip canonically has tunnel vision. The other two look like the ghosts without the silk scope.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect descriptor. Do you have stealth on your sheet?
I do. I have a +5.
Already roll for stealth.
Oh well.
You know you're supposed to roll with your modifier, right?
Oh, can I do that on the bot?
Yeah. Space plus number.
There we go.
Jesus fucking Christ.
If,
Oh my god.
I know I
Okay.
kind of like fudged up the command, so if you want to take the earlier one, that's fine.
Lilic never saw her coming.
I am the ghost.
Tulip, you, in front of everyone else in your party, somehow sink into the darkness in such a way that for a brief moment they think you are undead because of how easily you blend into the shadows, despite the fact that you are vibrant pink and purple. And they see you simply reappear further down the route right next to the Litwick. As a matter of fact, you snuck so well up onto this Litwick that you managed to slip your first 2 fingers into the candle hold that the Litwick is known to have. And you're just holding on to the Litwick. And when it turns around to see you, it does a little scream that is barely audible, and it tries to run away. But due to the fact that you hooked your fingers into the loop of the candelabra, it doesn't go anywhere. Granted, it's not like it moved very fast anyway. It has a grand speed of 5 feet.
Well, plus them.
Oh, even if I let him go, it'd be going so slow. Okay.
So what would you like to do now?
I'm gonna try and persuade it. And if we'll see what happens after that. I'm gonna be like, you see how I appeared out of nowhere just now? I can teach you my skills of holding the darkness. If you join my team.
I can't tell if this is true or if you're bullshitting. So I don't know if I
I'm
should
very
make you
much
roll.
bullshitting.
You're bullshitting? Alright, then you gotta roll for
Yeah.
bluff.
I don't think Tulip even knows how she did that.
What's the matter, Litwick? You look like you've seen a ghost, says Monster Maid. 10 out of 10.
Alright, so what am I rolling?
So you roll bluff, if you have it.
Bluff. I do not.
So it's based off of your charisma.
Oh, my charisma.
So you would roll a 1d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Okay. I don't know how, because I thought I was really awkward, but I have a +4, so that's quite nice.
It's probably because of your class.
Hmm.
No, wait, no. You're a wisdom caster. How do you have an 18 charisma?
I don't know.
Did you just roll stupid well?
Maybe.
Everybody in this fucking campaign rolled stupid well except for me. Just accept it. That's the number.
Oh, well.
The Litwick very obviously doesn't believe you.
That's okay, I don't believe me either.
And it starts to jitter around in your hand. It doesn't look like it's trying to escape. It looks like it's trying to communicate. So go ahead and roll Handle Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I have handled Pokemon.
You can tell that it's calling you slurs.
Oh, no.
Alright, well.
Specifically, it's trying to complain that you are co-opting the ghost Pokemon name to try and pretend to be a ghost, and that is very offensive.
It's calling you a poser.
Oh, you're a poser. That's crazy.
Well, we're fighting because I'm offended.
No.
You're gonna fight the Pokemon?
I'm gonna fight it. Bring my Shuppet out.
Alright. Well, you get the first move. What are you and your Shuppet gonna do? You didn't get its consent before
well,
putting your finger.
I'm still holding it, right?
Yeah, you're still holding it. It hasn't escaped.
Well,
You're technically in a grapple with it.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold it out and my Shuppet can attack it.
Alright, what is your Shuppet gonna do?
Astonish.
It's gonna use Astonish. Alright.
Yeah.
So, just like as explained before, you check to see what type of attack it is, and then you roll the attack, the D20 attack that is associated with it. So Astonish is a physical. So you roll attack physical, plus whatever that modifier may be.
So I rolled a hit first, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's just a D20?
Plus whatever your
Or is it
attack
not?
physical is.
Oh, and my attack physical. Okay, yeah. Okay.
A 6 does not hit
Okay.
No.
somehow.
I'm looking more like a poser by the minute.
Though, are you sure 4 is correct? Because I know Shuppet has
I
a
think
size
so.
bonus of 2. Its BAB would now be 2, but doesn't it have a +1 in strength?
It does.
So wouldn't that be a 5?
I guess. I
Go ahead and
suppose
reroll.
so.
It's. I know you're in the process of doing sheets still because
Yeah.
you didn't show up yesterday, so you didn't get to hang around for it. But it's good to get into the habit of rolling the correct numbers regardless. But a 13 will hit, so go ahead and proceed to damage.
Hooray. And that's just the physical attack string?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
8 damage.
My rolls are real bad.
Alright, so 8 damage. Astonish, however, is a stab move, so that does increase by 50%, but it is super effective. So that deals 24 damage to the Litwick. The Litwick is now severely bloodied, but now we go to the Litwick's turn, to which the Litwick is going to attempt to attack. To which I know a 23 definitely hits.
Yep.
Imagine it uses curse instead.
What was that?
Imagine it uses curse instead.
I know, it'd be funny.
Oh no.
It doesn't learn curse at this point. However,
Yeah.
it is
Give it
using
ideas.
Astonish, so 7 plus 50% times 2. So your Shuppet takes 21 points of damage. Now, when your Pokemon takes damage, you get to add, well, rather, you subtract points from the damage that you take based on your physical DR or your special DR. So in this instance, you're taking physical damage. So the amount of damage that you're taking is 21. You then look to where physical DR is on your sheet, which is in between the, attack rolls, but above the damage dice. You see it?
Yep.
So what is your Shuppet's physical DR?
4.
So you would subtract 4 from the damage that you're about to take. So 21 minus 4 is...
Hold on. 17.
Correct. So instead of 21 damage, you take 17 damage. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright. But that would
Quick
be...
question. The DRs, like, does that apply to every attack, Pokemon moves, and physical from trainers, or?
Yes.
Okay, I've been doing stuff wrong, and I haven't been reducing my damage.
Oh, for your Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been taking the
It
full
might
brunt.
have slipped my mind, but yes. Physical DR applies to any physical attack, including attacks from trainers that are non-magical. So if you were to slap someone with your tail, or Chad would hit them with a needle, or June would slash them with her scythe, that would be non-magical, meaning that would be off of physical DR for that damage reduction, because that's what DR stands for. Special DR is obviously against special attacks, but also spells, specifically spell damage. So if Chad were to somehow drop a fireball on a Pokemon, the Pokemon would be able to reduce the damage via special DR. Yes.
Or like my cards are technically magical and apply as magical
Nope,
damage.
they are not. They may have magical properties, but they are not magical in nature.
Oh, they aren't?
No. It's very funny in Pathfinder. They are magical in nature. This allows them to bypass certain forms of damage reduction that say, you know, I have this DR/magic, meaning weaker to magic. So your cards would be able to ignore that type of DR, but not Pokemon DR. Pokemon DR is 100% universal. Alright, so it now goes back into Tulip's turn. You are now looking at a severely bloodied Litwick, to which it is... I have to double check the catch rate mechanic stuff because I haven't memorized that part yet. Here.
Sorry.
Increases by 0.5. So right now the catch rate, if you were to throw a normal Pokeball, is 54. Would you like to throw a Pokeball?
Yes.
Alrighty. I do find it amusing that your retaliation to being called Poke Slurs is to just catch the Pokemon.
Yeah, you gotta
Well,
teach it
it
a lesson.
doesn't
You gotta
like
put it
me,
in its
so-
place. Put it
Yeah,
in its place.
exactly. I gotta prove myself.
I'll show you who's a poser.
Get in the damn ball.
Alright, so you roll a 1d100 to see if you catch it.
Okay.
Me when the legendary doesn't go into the quick ball.
Look at that, you caught it. Good job.
Yay!
So, when you
Fuck
catch
you, Louie.
Pokemon, the level that they are, it always matches the level, or the average level of your party. So your party right now is currently level 10. So when you add this Litwick and you start creating a cheat, it will be at level 10. Okay?
Okay.
Alrighty, so good job, you've caught a Litwick. Which means
Hooray!
I will now move my my lawn chair in the general direction of Jade.
Yippee.
Here it is. So hold on. Alright, Jade.
I've got a couple of starters I want to catch.
Well, again, you
Ooh.
can only add one Pokemon to your team per session.
I thought we were doing 2 this session since we didn't get to last time.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
Ha! Yeah, we
Fuck.
are getting to.
Alright, that means that I'll go back to Tulip after we do your first one. Which one do you want to do first?
I want to do Piplup first.
You want to do Biplup?
Piplup.
Alright, let's see what route Biplup would be on. Only a singular route.
Can I fish for him?
Piplup is located on Route 2, the route just before Triport, in between Triport and Seafoam.
Is there any way to fish for him or anything, or is it
No.
just this?
It's just this. When you're catching Pokemon, you have to adhere to those particular rules. So you got 5 chances. Let's go! Clap, 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 clap.
Oh no! It's 5D100, right?
I appreciate the commitment to the bit, Shame. Thank you, Damon.
5D100, right?
Yes.
All right, here's hoping.
Alright, 82. Ooh, this is a Pokemon that I know that June wants. This is Solotl. Which means June's about to be very angry.
Oh, I love Solotl. He doesn't fit in my team,
Rounds.
but he's cute.
Surrounds.
I
Alright,
like that.
1 is Chikorita. 10 is Sentret. 58 is Fletchling. And 5 is also Sentret.
All right, we ain't getting Piplup today.
So you didn't get Piplup today. What's your next choice? What's your next desire?
Hisuian Rowlet.
Rowlet. Alright.
Specifically the Hisuian one.
Well, you can always change the regional form of your Pokemon once you have the Saffron badge. Because in
Just
Saffron,
badge.
there is a building to where you can pay money, put your Pokemon in it, and they'll come out a different regional variant.
Which badge is that one?
It's not really a badge number, it's the Saffron badge. The
Oh,
Creature Natural
yeah.
badge.
Yeah.
Which means you'd have to complete a game of Jeopardy.
I love Jeopardy. I can do that.
Jeopardy!
Against
I can
me.
do that. I can still do that. If it's Pokemon knowledge specifically, I can do that.
Alright, so let's see. There's one... Yeah, there's one on Route 1, so we can try here.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep.
Another 5D100. Alright, 54 is Pidove. 74 is Pick-a-Peck. 49 is...
Hello.
49 is Patrat. 18 is Alolan Rattata. And 52 is Patrat. So nothing on Route 1. But there is a Rowlet. You can attempt to catch Rowlets on Route 11.
I may try there.
Alright, go ahead. 5D100. Alright, 62 is Golett. 60 is Litwick. 82 is Pumpkaboo. 65 is the Colosian version of Honedge. And 55 is Frillish. And to add salt to the wound, Rowlet starts at 83.
And there's no other route for Rowlet, is there?
Rowlet can be found on Route 13 and Route 18.
I'm gonna do 2 rolls right now. Let's just find out.
Well, I mean, you can go to both routes, I'm just telling you.
Oh, okay. I want to go to 13 first.
Alright, so I assume that's this
The first
recent
roll.
It's the first one.
Yeah.
Alright, 27 is Scraggy. 94 is Voodoo. 4 is Petalil. 49 is Spoink. And 22 is
Spoink.
Seviper. And Rowlet on this route starts at 5.
I'm just missing him, man. All right. Final route was what, 18?
Yep. All right, 64 is Oricorio G. I think that's the ghost one. Yeah, Ghost Oricorio, that makes sense. 11 is Fletchling. 6 is Hisuian Rowlet.
Yippee!
So Route
Yay!
18 is connected to Twin Summit. It's the route that connects it to Chaticus. So that is going up the side of the mountain. Meaning, the group watched you walk up Route 13, watched you go from Route 13 through Kingsfield up one side of the mountain, and now you're going down the other side of the mountain. Or, if you wish to do the Happy Chaos way, you can yeet yourself off the top of the mountain if you so wish.
I felt like that after the first 4 rolls.
It's not a depression thing. You gotta jump off the mountain, baby. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, are you gonna yeet yourself off the top? Guy dive your way down to the bottom without a suit?
Without a suit.
You got it.
Yeah, Bonsley's got me, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Bonsley's
Yeah,
got
totally.
me.
Yeah, totally, 100%.
Yep.
No, I think I'm gonna climb. Jade,
What the fuck is
Hey,
wrong with you?
You're gonna climb down the mountain?
Yeah.
Look at the
You make me
Cavalier is yelling at you for being a pussy.
Yeah, you're sad.
Jade is canonically a coward.
Sad. Depression.
I thought Jade was just canonically misogynistic.
Both.
Okay. You know, you're not giving these MGTOW individuals a good name.
Damn, you're so right. Halfway down after realizing he decides to jump off.
Oh, what the fuck?
The fuck?
Halfway down the mountain.
I gotta hit you even more.
All right, so
also
you
not
throw-
non-committal.
you throw yourself off Twin Summit because as you pull up the binoculars that would be found at the top of the peak, you see that there is a flock of Rowlet just kind of hanging around near the base of the mountain. So instead of walking down there, which takes several hours, and potentially missing the chance to catch them, you throw yourself off the mountain using Bonsley as a weighted companion, because regardless of how heavy a Pokemon is, according to the fucking anime, you can carry it anyway, even if they are the density of a fucking neutron star. Thank you, Cosmog. That was very helpful.
Get in the bag, Nebby. All right.
So go ahead and roll a 2d100. You have found a female shiny Hisuian Rowlet.
Hey, yo. I see a weird colored one, and I swan dive for it.
And you are swan diving it in its general direction, going at an impressive speed of terminal velocity. How do you want to deal with trying to catch this Rowlet that is rapidly approaching you?
So, because I have my weighted companion in my arm, I'm gonna look at Bonsley and say, "You got this, buddy."
Oh my
I'm gonna hold him out and attempt to just bash Bonsley into it to try and secure.
Are you
That-
sure you want to
that's
do that?
right.
Because if you knock out the Pokemon, you won't be able to catch it, just like in the games.
Oh, true. I'm not gonna use Head Smash or anything.
No, I'm not talking about that, because it's still a rock on a flying type. It'll still deal double damage.
That's true. That's true.
Double falling damage.
Oh man,
My
that's
God.
Crazy with gravity. You're gonna
Two
flag
rock-
that bird.
Yeah, you'll explode it.
Two birds in one stone. Yeah, no, you're probably right. All right, so instead, he's gonna hold Bonsley up to try and use him as a brace to bear hug or open his arms and then like a clasp his arms onto that Hisuian Rowlet to bring it down with us.
So,
Not.
so you're gonna hold it up as a counterweight. With what you're trying to describe, you're trying to say that you want to catch the Rowlet, like grapple it, but with your whole body, so that your
Yes.
legs swing around it, and then you can use Bondsley as a counterweight with your hands.
Yes.
So you're just gonna fold over this Rowlet like your laundry.
Yes.
Okay.
We're
So
gonna barrel
this
this
counts.
around
Get rotated, idiot.
So this counts as a grapple, to which this is a combat maneuver. So what you roll is you roll combat maneuver bonus or CM bonus on your sheet. Due to the fact that the Rowlet is completely unaware of your presence, you're gonna get a +4 bonus. However,
no.
in grapples, you gain even more bonuses based on the size difference. Rowlet is exactly 1 foot tall, so it counts as a tiny creature. And when you are grappling something, you get a +4 bonus for every size category larger you are. So that is an extra +8 on top. So you get to roll your CM bonus +12.
+12.
Yes.
Plus my current. Oh yeah, CM bonus plus. Yeah.
This guy's
you're
getting
right.
fucked.
This... Sokol would be so proud.
Over here. Oh my god.
With a 27, you 100% wrap around this Rowlet, to which, I'm gonna roll a 1d5 twice. So, Kennard and June, you have, like, your own respective little telescope that lets you peer down the mountain so that you can see what the hell Jade is trying to do. And you notice the shiny Rowlet itself. And you both watch as this... how tall is Jade again?
He's 5'9".
This 5'9" coward misogynist, apparently, individual just wrap around this 1 foot tall bird like it's a fishing net and collapse into the ground, creating a small crater to which all of them are unmoving.
Oh no!
I look over. You said June was looking at him?
Yeah, June and Kennard. That's what the 1d5s roll
Okay,
for. So you two are
Kennard
the
looks
ones that
over-
happen to be looking at it.
Kennard looks over at June and he goes, for a brick, you flew pretty good.
June will just, she's looking at the entire situation, and then she pulls the binoculars away and looks, and then she looks up through the binoculars again. She's like, does he have life insurance, or?
Do not know. I mean, from what I remember, isn't he poor? And in debt?
I guess you're right.
He'll be fine.
I don't know, he's not moving. It feels like the opposite of an individual that would be fine.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the rock things here where you can use the rock to slide down the mountain?
No.
Fuck.
That
You
was
wanted
never
to
a
do
thing.
It,
You just
Yes, it was.
no,
That was the
you
first
literally
thing that Sokol
grabbed
did.
a rock yourself.
Could I do that?
I mean, if you want to, sure.
Can I get down? Can I go down there to see if he's okay?
Sure. Go ahead and roll first for perception.
Oh yeah, sure. Hold on, let me. Glory. Thanks, me, for accidentally closing my own sheet. Perception check.
You have
23.
found a nice, suitable rock to ride down the mountain.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Go ahead
Okay.
and roll acrobatics.
I'm gonna look over to June and be like, I'm gonna go check to see if he's all right. You should probably stay up here or follow. I would.
Want me to
suggest
fly down with
stay.
you?
I don't see why not.
Someone's got to be responsible.
Yeah,
I
that's my
suppose
thoughts
so.
exactly. He gives June a smile before.
Canonically, Jade saw a shiny Pokemon and immediately threw logic out the window.
18.
So,
Real.
June You watch as Kennard hops on the rock and starts to slide down the mountain. Azali, you said you wanted to fly down with him too.
Yeah, I can fly down with.
So you fly down at a relatively reasonable pace, and the both of you watch as Kennard gets about halfway down the mountain. He hits a particularly hard, rough patch, flies off his rock, and lands in a small crater beside Jade, also in the Yamcha death pose.
What the fuck? I was an 18, not fucking worth it.
You're small, you fly.
Don't fuck shit.
Eventually, Azali, you get down there. You check to see if they're both okay, to which they are breathing. But go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay, let me just check my sheet again.
You don't know that, Damon?
Scroll down. My perception is decent. Okay, so, yep, 1d20 plus 8. 20.
All right. So as you were checking on Jade, you can tell that he is unconscious, as is his Bonsly. But the way that he wrapped around this poor Rowlet effectively cushioned the Rowlet from the fall, and you can hear it trying to flap around, and it keeps screaming over and over inside the folded up laundry once known as Jade.
Oh dear. I'm assuming he wants
became
that,
the
right?
Pokeball.
Yes. You would know that. He probably would have made known his team plans to a degree.
Okay.
And
Is
the
it
fact,
possible?
And the
Oh,
fact
the
that
only
you
thing-
probably would have seen him wrap around it on purpose. You may not have had the same view or clarity that June Kennard had, but you would be able to tell that he was trying to catch this Pokemon.
Okay. So then my question is, can I catch it for him, seeing as he's not conscious?
You can
And
use his
then-
Pokeballs for it, yes.
Yeah. I would like to check to see if the Rowlet is fine.
You
Um,
might, if you, well, you can hear it, and it's a Pokemon after all. But if you open up Jade, it may fly away.
gotcha. In that case,
If you open up Jade, why did I phrase it like that?
ayo.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hold on a minute.
Wait a minute,
prone.
this for
He is
free.
prone.
He
Does
is
he hate
prone, that
girls?
is true.
He is prime dead ready.
He has assumed the
Kennard,
pegging
for that
position.
matter.
He has assumed pegging
Kennard.
position, yes.
What is wrong with you guys?
Like the twig he is.
Yeah. Valid.
Okay. I feel like if I let this Rowlet out, it's gonna fly, as you say, fly away. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to attempt to use his Pokeball to catch the Pokemon for him, seeing as he's out cold.
Alright, so since it's technically you doing it, you would be the one to roll the 1d100, but Jade would have to subtract the Pokeball from their inventory.
Yeah.
That is fair. I'm just making sure if there's anything else I could do before that. Like if I could maybe do a medicine check on Jade or something to bring him round.
He's alive.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just to bring him back to consciousness or something. But sadly,
Just
I do
give
not
him
have
some time.
any.
He'll wake up eventually. This is anime
Yeah.
logic. You're okay.
Yeah. So we'll roll the d20. I don't
It's
know
a
d20, the
1d100.
d100.
Yeah.
Yeah, d100. Yeah. So /r enter 1d100. There we go. God damn it.
You pull a Pokeball from his backpack, and you slowly sneak it in between Jade's folded form. Try to think of a way to not make it sound weird. And you eventually tap the Rowlet with the Pokeball. You hear it go inside, and you withdraw your hand to see what happens. And then a couple of moments later, the Pokeball pops out of Jade, broken, as all Pokeballs are when they fail to catch something. Would you like to try again?
I've got plenty.
Know that.
Knowing you probably would want me to catch this, so I will attempt another one.
All right, go ahead and roll another D100. Remember, you can hit up on
Yep.
up on the keyboard and then hit enter. All right, with
Please.
a 46, the Rowlet is caught.
Damn.
To which you just leave the now caught Rowlet inside of Jade.
What?
Open up, Jay.
Yeah.
It's going in your inventory.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
we'll
your
call it.
inventory.
Yeah,
This
in-
round is
prison
already
pocket.
traumatized.
I'm wearing a swimsuit. Where do I put my Pokeballs? That's for me to know.
Women's secret.
directly into Jade's prison pocket.
Also,
Yep.
it's also Jade's secret, apparently.
Yeah.
No, I'll put it in his bag, and when he wakes up, I'll tell him I caught it for him.
Yippee.
His
Well, we
bag,
can
alright.
assume that at this point you would probably stay down there with Kennard and Jade. Chad, I assume you being a nurse would start to walk down the mountain to make sure that the both of them are okay.
Does anybody in need of medical assistance?
Yes.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to
don't know,
ask that, and no
nurse,
one
you
would be able to
tell me.
answer because they're at the bottom of the
Passed
mountain.
out people. You're like, maybe.
Well, potions don't. I'm assuming potions can't be used on people.
No, they can be.
They
Oh,
can.
okay.
They can.
Okay.
But as I was
have money to
saying,
spend.
I would assume you would go down the mountain to try and help those two out.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Would
and then
you like some
Tulip,
assistance?
and then Tulip and June, I presume would you two go down as well, or would June help Tulip try and find a different Pokemon?
June would probably help Tulip. Like, Tulip,
I
that
want to
is
make
if you
sure
would
they're
like help.
okay.
Okay.
No, they're fine. They have Chad there.
Well, I mean, if they die, I can add them to my team, right?
Yeah. They'll come back as like a Ghastly or like maybe another
Yeah.
shop hit or
Yamass.
Are we in the forest? Like, if they die, will they turn into a trumpet or something like that? I can't remember what they call it.
No,
Phantom,
you-
and only if
Phantom,
we
there you
use
go.
their
Not
bodies.
children,
So what we
okay?
can do is we can just pick up their bodies, throw them into the woods, leave them there for like a couple of hours for them to get lost, and then they'll come back as a phantom.
I was gonna say, because you're not near a forest, Chaticus is a mining town, so they'd come back as a Zoolander. Probably only like 3 people got that fucking reference.
Or like
Yeah.
the fucking the Galarian Yamask.
The one
Could
that
be
has the
rude,
face
yes.
of people on it.
Now, I feel like that we're dipping into very questionable territory, trying to figure out how to turn human souls into
Yeah, you're
Pokemon.
My God.
I don't know about our alignment anymore, but if you want to go find another
what a
Pokemon
lovely
to add to your team,
conversation
I'll
to
help.
have to sell it on City
Yeah.
Music.
Alright. So I'm assuming, like, does it take everyone like a while to get down here safely rather than doing the stupid thing of going on a rock and sliding down?
Yes. So, the rest of you eventually make your way back down, which would just be June, and Tulip, and Chaticus. And by the time you get down there, both Kennard and Jade are conscious. They're sore, obviously, but they are conscious.
Was it at least fun sliding down on the rock?
You know, yes.
Worth it then.
And you would think with all the riding I do, pardon my lack of
Huh?
better words, all the cavaliering I do, I would be better at that.
Jade's first words as he wakes up is, I ain't hear no bell.
Oh, you
Let's
did.
go again.
You certainly did.
Huh?
That ringing in your ears is a bell.
Oh,
Yeah.
True.
that's why everything's so loud?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Do you have health insurance?
What's that?
Yeah, I thought
That
so.
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's gonna cost a lot for you.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck, buddy.
I could use a relic crown about now.
I mean, I have potions on me if you need some. I'm willing to help.
Motions don't work on trainers, do they?
They do.
Trade
I mean,
offer.
I've got potions.
Okay.
So
I've
you
got
walk over
cure
to
light
Jade
wounds,
and
if that helps.
you just go a little spritz, and Jade's like, "Wow, I'm all better."
I'm all better. I'm gonna do it again.
No.
All right, so you can go ahead and add Rowlet as another Pokemon to your team. Like I told Tulip, your Pokemon would be level 10, because the rest of your party is supposed to be level 10.
Gotcha.
And then we go back to Tulip, to which Tulip, I presume you're just gonna wrap back around to Route 19, pass through Voltified, go through Route 20, say hello to Jeffrey, and then break back to Route 11.
I guess so.
Well, what Pokemon would you like to try and catch now?
I can't go for the Duskull again.
I mean, you can.
I mean, you can. If you
I
can
can.
find on a different route.
The rule is that you can only add one Pokemon to your party per session. However, as I was
Okay.
reminded, it is 2 this session. So it doesn't matter if you ran into it already. It's the addition that matters.
Yeah. How about a Delmise?
Is Delmise even something that you can pick up?
Actually, it's a solo evolution, isn't it? It doesn't evolve, so it might be too tough for me, maybe.
It is actually
You can
a
bribe them.
It is Steel Ghost Grass in AoA.
Ah, okay. No luck there then.
It's because Anchor Pool was just an awful ability.
Which makes it the only trio type, right?
There are 2 other Pokemon that do have Trio, I think, but it's not explicit. The first one, oh no, there are a couple of others. The first 2 are Braviary and Lokix. They both have something called Fighter's Spirit, which adds the fighting type to their typing. So Braviary becomes flying, normal fighting, and Lokix becomes bug dark fighting. The other one is Farigiraf. Auralon Farigiraf. It has something called Psychic Mind, which adds the psychic typing to the Auralonian Farigiraf, so it becomes normal dark psychic.
Did you
So-
do that to all Pokemon that gain stab off of an ability?
I think so, yeah.
Like including Bombardier?
No, I just changed how Rocky Payload worked, so it wasn't just garbage.
Oh, okay. Architecture. Oh, I want to read that down. Oh, that's actually cracked. What? Hell yeah.
Yeah, because Rocky Payload in Scarlet and Violet did something a little bit extra, so I had to actually adjust that.
Yeah.
But do you know what Pokemon you'd like to go after, Tulip?
Yes, I have an idea. I'm
Mhm.
inspired by my teammates fighting with gravity. I'm gonna go after flying type. So let's go for the Drifloon that I wanted from the first session.
Drifloon?
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, Drifloon is the lower one.
I love Drifloon.
You
Great
just like
Pokemon.
exploding, what do you mean?
No, I like the funny big balloon. He's hilarious.
Alright,
Careful
so
not to bring any children near it.
there are 2 chances. The first one is here on Route 11, the other one is Route 17. So we'll check Route 11 first. So go ahead and roll a 5d100.
Okay.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If Kennard encounters a Drifloon, will it mistake him for a child?
Yes.
Oh no!
Fun fact: do you know the weight of a Drifloon?
Do not.
It's
Sure,
not
how
enough to
heavy-
pick up a child.
How heavy are you? Because it doesn't like heavy people.
And fuck you.
That's the Pokedex entry.
Call me fat.
Okay, but it is a fact that muscle is actually heavier than fat. So he's saying that you're muscular.
True, actually.
I mean, you are a
Chaticus
Bronco.
would know someone swole.
Yes.
My
Point being,
saves.
the weight of a Drifloon is 2 pounds. There is no way in hell is it ever gonna actually pick up anything. And in fact,
Sure can
another,
try though.
it sure definitely tries. It's funny, another entry says that it basically just gets bullied.
Oh.
Because instead the child drags it around. It's like, what the fuck?
Alright, so
Oh, go.
24. Ooh, this is actually a really good ghost type. 24 is Shuppet. Oh, you already have it.
I have one of those.
96 is once again
Shuppet.
Hisui and Cyndaquil. 90
It
is-
mocks me.
is the regular Cyndaquil. 61 is Golett, which that one's actually not bad. And
I don't
2,
think I can get that one.
I can always double check. And 2 is Ghastly.
Ooh,
Let
that
me
is
double-
on my list.
Let me double
Bullet
check.
is. Oh,
Let me check
Wait.
Golett. Golett is
Oh.
Ground Ghost. Damn.
Yeah.
what a good type.
I'm sorry, what?
Last type.
Yeah, it's Ground Ghost.
Oh, I thought you said round ghost. I'm like,
I mean, it
round
is
Yeah,
a
it's
round
ghost.
a round type Pokemon.
But, or are you set
Yeah.
on trying to pick up Drifloon?
No, I'm kind of set on Drifloon, I think.
Let's go.
Alrighty, so you wouldn't have been able to find it on Route 11, so now we go back to Route 17. So go ahead and roll that 5d100. Ghost muscle isn't heavy. Alright, so let's see, 67. Ooh, Rotom, but you can't have that anyway. And then 60 is Murkrow. Damn. 4 is Tailo. Darn. 65 is Chatot. Fun fact, did you know Chatot was banned from competitive play for a little while, and then its signature move was removed from the game entirely?
Yeah.
Not letting kids free access to a
It
microphone
was my
isn't a good
favorite
idea.
thing to do. I
Was it the one where you can record its cry?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
so
Cry
You could
did
yell
more
slurs
damage
at
and
your
had a higher
opponent.
confusion chance based
So
on
to
how
my
loud you were.
viewers, for a fun Pokemon fact of the day, Chaot's signature move is called Shatter. It was a base 55 move with a 1% chance to confuse whatever Pokemon it hit. However, the base power of this move could be increased at least by a little bit, as well as the chance of confusion due to a mechanic that Game Freak decided to add using the Nintendo DS microphone. And the louder you were, the more powerful the move was, and the higher the chance your confusion rate was. So, people would scream into the microphone as loud as they possibly could in order to get those numbers. And of course, there were some absolutely hilarious internet gamers that decided to use very many gamer words in these particular situations. And that is the reason why Chatot got temporarily banned, and then Chatter was removed from the game as a whole. I think it was actually
remember-
recently brought back, but now it's a static 65 base power with a 20% chance to confuse.
Yeah. That explains so much, actually. I used to have a team in Platinum where my center was Chatot, and I would stun my opponents, actually physically stun them, because I would just yell "fuck" into the mic, and then Chatot would say "fuck" back, and then my opponents would get really confused. But it always confused them, and I was wondering why. I just thought it was an inherent thing. But now that you mentioned that the volume level has increased chance of confusion, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. My base
It
boost
only
did fuck.
it only increased it up to, I think it was like a 33% chance was the peak.
It still happened pretty fucking often.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is a 1/3 chance for it to happen, so...
Fuck! All the children would cry.
But alright, the other one that you got was 54, and 54 is Drifloon.
Yay!
Yay! You did
That's
it!
right, I wasn't gonna find
Go on.
it.
So that would be on the other route. So we will go back in time. Tulip, do you want to yeet yourself off the top of the mountain?
Oh,
Oh.
I'm worried about, history repeating itself.
Just believe.
Well, see, what would have happened is that Jade launched himself off this side of the mountain to the right, and you would have launched yourself off the left side of the mountain.
Can I, try to inspect how treacherous the way down is?
Very.
It is very treacherous. It's like almost a 90-degree drop.
Indeed.
I'm gonna do it. I'm
Look
gonna pull out the
outside of me.
biggest book I have in my backpack, and I'm gonna slide down on it.
You're gonna attempt to slide down on it. Alright. In which case, you gotta roll for acrobatics.
Okay.
Azalea Town. Oh, it is Azalea Town. I was right.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
No places. There's no
Yeah,
place
You
to
mean you
scrap
were
off
initially
of
just
Azalea.
saying Azalea Town just for saying Azalea Town?
Azalea Town.
Okay.
Just
All
in the
right,
back
then.
of the room. Unconscious Kennard, Azalea Town.
So great.
Alright, Tulip, you pull up the largest book that you have, which is your thesaurus, and you open it up so that it's halfway open, and you try and ride down it like a snowboard, and the very first large rock you hit tears the book in half, and you are now flung
Goddammit.
down the mountain.
Oh.
No,
Go
you're
ahead and roll a
skiing now.
2d100. As you
One
were
of a
falling
kind
down,
goes.
you see a flock of Drifloon, to which the one that happens to be the closest is a non-shiny female Drifloon who's just kind of vibing out with his little dangly hands hovering below it, I guess. I don't know, I forgot the word. Are you gonna try and reach out and grab it?
Yes.
Alright, so this would be a grapple check, to which I actually
Grab
have
his
to
little
go
hands.
check to see what Drifloon's size is. So grapple check, as I stated before, is a combat maneuver bonus, or CM bonus. It's right next to where your attacks are located on the trainer sheet. And you would be rolling that plus 4 on top of it, because they didn't see you coming. And then for the size bonus difference, that's a 1'4", so that makes it small. No, and you get a plus 8 bonus on top of it. So you get to roll CM bonus plus 12 on top.
Okay. So, what is it? D20 plus 1, or is it?
Whatever your CM bonus may be, I don't know what it is.
It is indeed just 1.
And then you add 12, because that's the bonus that you're getting here.
So plus 1 plus 12, or just 12?
You add it on top, that's what a bonus is. In addition to your CM
Okay,
bonus
yeah.
roll.
I hope I did that right.
So somehow you rolled even better than someone who actually has stats and strength, which is funny.
That's
I
funny.
don't really have stats and strength.
Skill issue, skill issue.
Damn,
I'm a dex
y'all
build.
are savage as fuck.
I'm a dex build, not a strength build.
I was like, let me show you how it's done.
Exactly.
And as you were screaming your lungs out, falling down the side of this mountain, you reach out and you grab the Drifloon's hands. To which everyone else left at the top of the mountain, which would be June and Chaticus at this point, because they haven't left to go down to check on everyone else. They would have watched in absolute awe and astonishment as the Drifloon halted any and all momentum and terminal velocity that you may have had, and you very gradually and calmly start to float to the ground. The Drifloon looks down at you, extremely confused as to what the fuck is going on.
Like, hey, how's it going?
Fine.
Okay. I don't want to fight it because it caught me. Well, I caught it. Well, I caught its hands, but.
So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna go for pity, and we'll see.
I mean,
I'm gonna be
you could just be
like,
direct. You
"Listen."
could be like, haha, I caught you. Now you have to be my Pokemon.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, so this would be
I
a
caught
handle.
you. This is how it works, right?
So this would be a handle Pokemon check.
Okay.
Jesus.
What the
I've got
Christ?
and then handle Pokemon.
So you stare up at this Drifloon, this deeply confused and mildly disturbed Drifloon, and you go, haha, I caught you, you're mine now! And the Drifloon stares at you, blank-eyed for quite some time, and it just goes, okay.
Alright.
So you caught a Drifloon. Go ahead
Yay.
and just start making a Drifloon sheet.
Do I need to put it in a ball or is it just mine?
Yeah, you still subtract a ball, so
Okay.
you just don't have to roll.
Alright, sweet. That's the first Pokemon that hasn't called me a slur when I tried to catch it.
It's a low bar.
It's a very low bar. Well, that was quick. I guess we
Yay.
go back.
Yay!
Yippee! Yeah! Woo!
My
Yeah, Tulip's got that Pokemon Riz.
You say that, but the past 2 times I've just offended it.
You got it anyway. That says
Yay.
something.
All right, so then we'll go back to Jade.
I want to try for Piplup again.
You want to try for Piplup again? So there's only one location where you can catch Piplup.
Blip blip.
Biblup,
Piplup.
Blub, blub.
5D100.
Yeah.
All right, 58 is Fletchling, 46 is Bunnelby, 64 is Squovet, 35 is Starly, and 74 is Rookity.
Big sad.
Big sad.
No Piplup. Alright, I guess the next guy I want to go for is Morlul.
Morlul. Alrighty, let's see where Morlul would be located. How is it spelled again? Is it M-O-R?
Morelull.
Yeah, it's more low.
Like lol, you know?
Alright, so there's one on Route 7, Route 4,
And I believe this.
Route 7 and Route 4.
Alright, let's try
So-
Route 4.
Route 4 is... Where is Route 4? Route 4 is the route that connects Passionton to Roma, and it's often littered with a lot of fairy types. And Pokemon that people like to take to Passionton for reasons. Do any of you know what Passionton is? Like, what the
No.
town is for?
I heard that's where I was born.
Passionton is, let's just say that Passionton is a
No,
red
no.
light district, And remember how I talked with some of you before about how certain regions have different viewpoints on how cough cough relationships with Pokemon are? Roma, or rather the land of Mysteria, is very progressive is what I'll say. Wink wink, nudge nudge. And
Not necessarily
Passionton-
where you could have been born. A lot of places where people are manufactured. You know what I mean?
Yes, manufactured.
Yeah.
Maybe not born, but manufactured.
There's a reason why it's called
That's where they got the
Hashington.
Yeah,
Let's
there's
just
a
say
reason
that.
why Passionton is called Passionton. It used to be called Passion Town, but you know how colloquial terms work. They eventually shorten over time.
Great.
So go ahead and roll a 5d100.
Oh,
Oh, you already did that. Okay.
I just did.
Yipey.
So 95 is a bubble.
A what?
A bubble.
a Bobo?
A bubble.
What?
Bubble.
It's a fake mon. It's a fairy fire fake mon.
Oh,
Oh.
so confused. I was
bubble.
like, my husband's having a stroke on Twitch.
Oh, no.
62 is Swirlix. 97 is Pluffle. 56 is Cottony. And 72 is Cutiefly.
I could. I mean, that's something that could be useful, at least right now, if I don't find what I'm looking for.
I mean, you said that you're looking for Shenotix, so we'll go to Route 7! Yay!
Yippee!
Route 7 is the route between Triport and Viridial, known for having a shitload of grass types. So go ahead and roll a 5d100. Alright, 64 is Comfy. 59 is... Oh, Morlul. 59 is Morlul. It's right there.
Yippee! Out of curiosity, what's number 3?
Let me go to it. Number 23 would have been Badoo, number 3 would have been Paris, and 48 would have been Ferroseed.
All right, nothing crazy. All right.
Alright, Morlul.
The
Yippee, Fedor.
shroom.
So, as you were walking through Route 4, looking around for all the grass types are pretty notorious for being relatively friendly, and as other grass types start to approach you, you just put your hand out in between all of them and you just shove them aside to see this tiny 8-inch tall little Morlul trying to hide in the ground and pretend to be a mushroom. Go ahead and roll a
You.
2d100. You have found a male non-shiny Morlul. It is currently hiding in the ground. What are you gonna do?
It's hiding in the ground, like in plain sight, or like trying to burrow itself.
It's trying to pretend to be a mushroom, so its main body is underground. Its mushroom parts are not.
I'm gonna try and unearth it.
Do you just want to grab it? Or are you just gonna fucking grab it?
No, I'm not going to yoink
Grip
this
it.
one.
Grip it
Why
right
not?
now.
We're
Grasp
grab
the
it.
child
No,
firmly.
No, it's
What?
8 inches and it's small, please.
Tell you what, hold up. I'm gonna roll a d20, and if it's evens, I'm gonna grip them.
Oh,
Why you gotta say it like that?
All right, stop. I'm gonna unearth
And I'm
them.
like,
So you're gonna double
Fuck.
grip them. Got it.
No, I'm going to unearth them.
How are you gonna unearth them?
I'm gonna dig the dirt around it, and I don't know. I'm gonna have Scratcha help me.
Okay, so you're gonna bring out your Scratchet so that you and Scratchet can dig into the earth. And as you start to dig your hand into the soil, you find that it's relatively soft. So you just scoop underneath of it since you know it's small and lift it up, shaking your hand a little bit until the dirt's away. And when the Morlul looks at you, it goes, ah!
You.
And then it
Join
pretends
me.
to play dead.
I was pretending to play.
No.
I've already been through this game.
No.
These games
I
are
almost died already. You cannot fool me. I'm gonna roll perception.
Alright, go ahead, roll perception.
Please not one and think it's dead.
Yeah, that'd be really funny. Unfortunately, that's probably one of my highest skill checks. So I still might do well.
That one.
If I nat one, then that's
Yeah,
rough.
that one's a nat one though.
Nat one's a nat one.
Alright, you can tell that it's not playing dead because every couple of seconds that would pass, one of its eyes would open and look over in your general direction before quickly closing.
Oh.
I saw that.
can't
Why
fool
don't you want to join me? I've got another grass type here. I've got something that wants to be a grass type. You have friends.
I was about to say, at least you said that last sentence because it's not like you can ask a Pokemon a question and expect an answer. Go ahead and roll handle Pokemon.
Okay. That should also be pretty decent. Unless I roll really low, which I'm notorious for.
Upon hearing the word that Morlul can have some friends, it opens exactly one eye again, the same eye that it's been opening to see if you're still looking at it. And it stares at you suspiciously. It's giving you that side stare.
Bombastic side.
All right. Let me try and
dog side eye.
convince you. Let me try and convince you. I'm gonna shift the Morlul into just one hand. I'm gonna return.
What do you mean
Scratch.
shift it into just one hand? You only used one hand.
Oh, I thought I had both. I thought I had in like both. I was like scooping it, like behold.
No, you just used one hand because it's literally
Okay.
8 inches.
Okay, I'm going to return Scratch it and send out Bonsly and Rowlet so it can see the friends.
Oh,
It
Scratch
looks at
is
the-
not a friend?
It looks at Bonsly and it gives a small nod, and then it looks at the bird and goes ah, and then plays dead again.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I returned Rowlet and I said Bonsly is a friend though. He is a rock solid friend. He is going to be your rock in this team.
Someone kill him, please.
This guy stinks.
So how much cringe damage does Morlul take?
Morlul is now dead.
Oh no,
Yeah.
the baby.
Go ahead and roll handle Pokemon.
Sorry. $17.
17 succeeds. The Morlul opens its eye again, seeing the Rowlet is gone, and the Bonsly staring there, with the Bonsly's eyes slowly drifting apart, for there is no thoughts between that stem.
There's not in that rock. Literally, it has rock head because there's nothing in there.
And the Morlul looks up at you, and you can see that it's still being rather tentative towards the situation, but at the very least, unlike the last time, it is calm.
See, look at him. Do you see how he is? He's a friendly guy, but he's friend-shaped. He's a friendly guy, but he needs someone like you. Somebody that will actually be able to make sure he doesn't fall into any pits along the way. Will you be that guy for him?
Repetition is not particularly kind. Try something else.
Oh, okay.
Because you've said the same thing thrice now, so try.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still go on the
I'm
friend
trying to
thing.
be that
I'm just.
guy.
You can still be on the friend line stuff. It's just you've reiterated the same point 3 times. So
True. Fine. I'm gonna hold Morlul up, like over to Bonsly, so they can be like fully face to face. Look at him.
You ever see that image of the guy holding up the fucking little child up to the camera at the store?
Walmart, yeah.
Is it wrong that I just, like, after the description earlier, I just imagined, look at him, and it's just Bonsly with his eyes split apart going, Bonsly.
Bonsly's eyes are completely the opposite way at this point. Not saying, look at him.
Look at him, look at this cute nugget.
Yeah.
Continue.
What's a better argument than that?
You could, so you're gonna hold up the Morlul and be like, "Hey,
Look at him.
would you please be this guy's friend?"
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, roll hand a Pokemon.
Dirty 20.
You have succeeded. The Morlul tries to nod, but since you're holding it, it can't really move.
I'll take that as a yes. I'm gonna pop it a Pokeball.
Alright, go ahead, roll a 1d100. Yeah, there we go. That's the Morlul, except smaller. Alright, you definitely catch the Morlul.
How big is Bonsly again?
I don't know. I know Morlul is 8 inches. Let's
Isn't
check.
Bonsly like kinda large?
I'm pretty sure Bonsly's relatively large.
It's like
Bonsly is exactly 1 foot bigger. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're Bonsly's twice the size of Morlul.
All right. Does a 36 catch?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna let Morlul out with Bonsly to be part of the middle little like fake bush.
You gonna what?
I said I'm gonna let Morlul out to walk alongside Bonsly to be like on top of the middle fake bush
Okay.
on its head.
Well, there you go. You've now caught a Morlul. You can go ahead and add that to your sheet and everything else.
Do you think you
Yep.
can try and plant the Morlul on top of the Bonsly's, like, you know, little bushy leaves, and then
Those
it
are-
can
those are
actually
rocks.
control?
I'm hoping for a little bit of
Ratatouille style.
parasitism.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
gonna say-
so
A little bit of parasitism.
But
Build
no,
your own
they're
parasites.
rock. It's not actually leaves.
Damn it.
oh,
There's like no brain there anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah.
There's nothing to control.
Morlul's gonna use its stem to just like yank Bonsly into the right direction using that little nub, steering it. I have my own Pokemon Cavalry, except it's an actual Pokemon.
Alright, well, that would be the 2 Pokemon for the 2 people that are not participating in the bug catching contest. So, now we move on to the bug catching contest. To which,
VIP.
it's literally everyone else who's participating, right?
I believe so.
I mean, we're just catching one here, and then we can catch another wild one.
Well, that's if you wish to
Uh,
add it to your party. The bug catching contest is unique. You can catch a
Okay.
Pokemon to win the prize and then release it if you do not want it.
Got it.
But do
Okay.
we have to win?
No, you get to keep the
No.
Pokemon if you
Yippee!
wish.
Hooray!
Right?
That's such a great, what a fucking cool ass.
Yeah, there's no lose situation here for me.
So give me just a second to pull up the rules for the
Yipe.
bug catching contest. So let me go to Viridian and all right, here it is. So this is how the bug catching contest works. Instead of a 5D100, you roll a 5D47. And how the bug catching contest works is that there's technically 3 rounds, meaning you get 3 chances to catch a Pokemon. However, you can only hold on to 1 Pokemon. So if you run into a Caterpie, Weedle, and Venonat for your first, second, and third rounds, and you catch Caterpie, Weedle, and Venonat, you're only allowed to keep 1. The other 2 have to be released.
Can we decide if we want to keep or release what Pokemon after we catch it?
Yes, you get to go
Okay.
through all 3 rounds to see what your options are. Granted, you still have to go through them one at a time. So, round 1, you roll the 5D47, and you're still only allowed to pick 1 Pokemon, but you hold on to it. And then you check round 2, and then again, you do the 5D47, and you pick the encounter that you want. If you catch it, you just hold on to it. Same thing for the 3rd round, and at the end of the 3rd round, you pick which one you want to keep. The other 2 get released, and then that one is brought to the judges for, to see if you win.
We keep 2.
No, you can't keep 2. You only keep 1.
Oh.
trying to
I
bargain.
literally just said that the other two have to be released.
Listen.
He's trying to bargain with you.
Dormammu.
I mean, you can do the bug catching contest again. You just have to pay 5,000 gold to participate.
Oh, but paying? That's fucking
Wait, we're paying for
You
the
hate-
No, the
contest?
first time
No,
is always
the first
free.
time is
So
free.
first time's
Okay,
free.
gotcha. Okay. Phew.
I think the appeal of it is the fact that there's like a smaller selection of Pokemon here compared to like the D100, so you
And they're
might
all
have a better
bugs,
chance.
so, like-
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
that's true.
you might have a better chance of finding the one you want here.
Money.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also fun contest.
Because I know Azura's looking for a bug type. Chaticus, are you actually looking? Are you looking for a bug type for your team? I can't remember.
I do not believe there's a single bug type Pokemon on my team, but I thought it'd be fun to do.
I mean, hey, you can just release it afterwards for the sake of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's no bug type here that you would be trying to pick up. I know Sin is trying to pick up one in particular. Her beloved, the funky Creatura. All right,
A Rockwounded Nation.
My child.
the funky Creatura. And how the bug catching contest works is that you were given 20 park balls. So you can go ahead and temporarily write them down on your sheet for the
Alright, I'm
time
just gonna
being,
have
just to
to-
keep track
Okay.
of it.
Note.
How park balls
Okay.
function is that they function identical to an Ultra Ball. So the catch rate is doubled, basically, for all Pokemon that you throw it at. How the bug catching contest works for, to see who wins and who doesn't. The first is the rarity of the Pokemon, which is calculated based on its appearances in other routes, as well as their commonality in those other routes. So, for example, Caterpie is only found in one route, and it only has a 10% encounter rate. This makes Caterpie hilariously rare. Scyther, however, is found on 3 routes, but on each of these routes, it only has a 5% encounter rate, but that's collectively 15%. So Scyther is actually less rare than Caterpie. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
The other factor is how much HP the Pokemon has left. The more HP they have, the more points you gain. Okay? So basically, all of you have a 10% chance to catch any Pokemon, because the base capture rate is 5 and Ultra Ball multiplies it by 2, or rather the Park Ball multiplies it by 2. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as all of you are walking into Viridial and going through the process of signing up for the bug catching contest, all of you notice a set of very familiar faces, as the rivals that you just beat the shit out of not too long ago are all here. However, only some of them are actually signing up for the contest. Those that are signing up for the contest are, in order, Doom, Joseph, sorry, I had to double check, Rosanna, and Wisteria. Frederick and Gordon are just kind of hanging out on the side. And by the way, if you haven't noticed, I have separated the NPCs, and that's actually their team composition.
Okay.
Oh, where did Jade go?
Where did I go?
Who am I?
Into the void.
Aren't you
Who are
here?
you people?
Oh. Get me
Did
out
I
of
just
here.
not copy you? I guess I
You're
just didn't
only
copy
in the
you.
map scene.
I went out for milk.
I went out for
I went
milk,
out for milk. Just like my mother.
just like your mother, except she was grabbing cock.
What?
Okay.
And wallets.
I didn't realize they had that at the store.
It
I like
depends on what
chicken
store
teddy.
you go to.
Yeah, chicken tendies, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so you see all 6 of the NPCs here. Like I said, Frederick and Gordon are kind of off to the side, more or less hanging out and waiting for Dune to complete. But you do see that their teams have expanded a little bit, while Dune, Wisteria, Rosanna, and Joseph don't have any new Pokemon. Frederick and Gordon both do, to which Frederick has now captured both Auralts and a Ghastly to add to his team. And he's currently in the process, standing around on the left side of the building, inspecting them to see if they are injured, to which it is quite clear that he caught them relatively recently and still hasn't taken them to a Pokemon Center.
Damn.
To which it's quite clear that the reason why is because the rest of his team was kind of rushing around to get the stuff that they needed. The Pokemon themselves don't seem too beat up, but they haven't been to a proper Pokemon Center yet. And Gordon is beside him with his 2 new captures, to which his first capture is a Fakemon called Mumbao. I don't think any of you would know what that looks like. So
No, I never heard that in my life.
This is what a Mumbao looks like.
Just goofball looking.
Cute.
Cute.
Eats it.
And the other one that he has is a Smoliv.
Definitely eat that one.
Another food.
To which you can watch and observe as he is sitting around with all 3 of his Pokemon. He has a small pot atop of a metal frame cooking over an open fire, and he is pulling out small pieces of glazed charred meat and feeding it to his Pokemon.
Interesting.
Damn, now I'm hungry.
Let him cook.
Well, yes, that is what he's doing.
That is what he's doing.
And the other 4 vaguely notice your presence, though the one that definitely does and comes over is Dune. To which Dune approaches the group, her big Cheshire grin from before, and she daintily waves everyone down, rolling her fingers like she's playing a piano, and she says, "Howdy."
Howdy.
What are you all doing here?
Got some Pokemon that we want to catch. And who knows, maybe the reward for the contest might be nice. How about you?
More or less the same, though I don't think any of us here care about the contest. What Pokemon are you trying to hunt down?
I did a little bit of research, and I'm actually thinking of Volbeat, personally.
Interesting choice. She looks you up and down. Doesn't fit your style, but you do you, I guess.
What about you?
I'm looking for a Venipede, specifically the blue one.
Oh, the blue one?
Yes, the Auralonian variant, the ice type.
Oh. I could see that working for you.
She points over in June's general direction. Kind of looks like her, except, better.
Wow.
I mean, hey, at the end of the day, preferences.
Just wow, fuck you.
No, she's saying wow for Jade's role.
Yeah, okay.
I'm so happy about it, man. I was hoping
Good
for
job.
it.
She then smiles at the rest of the group and sashays her way over to them, asking the same question. So what are you all looking for?
I'm looking for 2 Pokemon to be precise. One being charge a bug or whatever the fuck the small one is. I forget the original.
Grubbin.
Grubbin, right? And the other one being a dupiter.
Mm. Just like Wisteria, she's looking for a dupiter.
Great Pokemon.
We'll just nod her head.
Oh, are you looking for a dupiter as well?
Yep.
Surprised considering she flutters her hands a bit, coloration that you're looking for something like that.
It's about the Pokemon, not exactly about the aesthetics.
Spoken just like your parents and grandparents. And what about you? And she points over to Chaticus.
Here for the competition. I just want to win.
You know what? I can respect that. You're not actually trying to catch anything, you just want that grand prize. Do you even know what the grand prize is?
No, but I was told there was a competition, so I'm in.
Surprising
I
that
don't
a
back down
nurse
from
of
a
your
challenge.
surprising that a
Classic A
nurse
personality child.
surprising a nurse of your stature is so gung-ho with competitiveness. But alright. The grand prize is a ticket to the night market that can pay for one free item of your choice.
Oh, that's great. I'm trying to save as much money as I can, so I might need it.
He says, having $150,000 in his back pocket.
He needs it.
Med school's expensive, man.
Yeah, med school's expensive.
It is.
Well, I won't keep any of your time, and she walks away, wiggling her hips a little bit before she turns the corner and starts to gather her things. Is there anything that any of you would like to do in regards to interaction with some of these NPCs?
Nothing yet for me. I'm good. Wait. What's the one with the rapier?
That's Dune.
Oh, okay. Actually, never mind. It's an heirloom, not a, what do you call it? Curious as to getting a really, unique weapon, I guess, for a bow.
What's going on in the background?
Huh?
Do you have a fan on? Because it sounds like there's like a motor of some sort in the background.
It could be my, I don't know, why did my... Do you hear it currently?
No.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Well, what about the rest of you? I heard that some of you wanted to interact with a few of the NPCs here.
I'm just making notes.
Not even the shy bookworm that was definitely flirting with the other shy bookworm by throwing their objects at each other.
Yeah,
Bookworm
I
doesn't
was having
know,
an
man.
out-of-body experience with that.
Fucking.
I know.
Sure, I'll go over to him.
Well, I don't know how you would react to this particular situation. I know you said you watched the VOD and you know that particular
did,
thing,
yeah.
But obviously you weren't there, so I wouldn't know what your character would have personally have done or thought of in that moment.
I mean, it was pretty on point, honestly.
Oh, so it is flirting by throwing objects at each other?
Yes. You know, like when they say that, like, young children, when they like each other, they'll throw things at each other.
Yeah, they'll bully each other. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So what are you gonna do when you go over to Frederick?
I'm going to walk up behind him and gently poke him with the edge of one of my books to get his attention.
What is the title of this book?
Oh gosh, I gotta
Someone's
think of something.
attention.
I'm asking just in case you're not, holding up some yaoi cover.
It's my usual one, Horror for Dummies.
Oh, Horror for Dummies, your How to Write thing.
Yeah.
And he
Yep.
turns around, taking his attention away from the two Pokemon that he was gently nursing back to health. And he looks over to you and he stammers a bit and he goes, hello, again, I think.
I think. Do you need help? I know healing spells. I gesture to his Pokemon.
He looks over and you look over there and you see that he's been putting band-aids on them,
Oh,
including on Ghastly, despite the fact that it's a ghost type.
Wait, they're cute though.
The silver band-aids is alright.
And he goes, if you want, I won't stop you, but I think they're okay.
Alright. Those band-aids are very cute, by the way. I'm assuming they have like they're the cute ones with like the little patterns on them.
No, these would just be basic band-aids, the ones that are...
Okay, well they're
that
still
are
cute,
tan.
whatever.
Frederick will stammer at this, and you'll watch as his glasses fog up for a moment. And he has to take them off and start to clean them on his shirt, and he tries to say thank you, but it fails to come out of his mouth properly.
I'm gonna give a silent nod and turn and awkwardly waddle back to my team. I attempted to communicate.
You got your 5 seconds of communication for the day there, too?
Yeah.
Social battery spent.
Social batteries spent.
What a run! Sir,
I
it's
like
been 5
Monster
minutes.
Maid's pickup line.
What about the rest of you?
I want to talk to Wisteria, because wasn't she the one who like approached at the end of the battle?
She looked at the
Yeah.
3 men at the end of the battle and said that it was far too early to judge whether or not any of you would be husband material. And then Jade was like, "Shut up, female." He's like, "Okay, 2
Okay.
of you are husband material."
I wanted to approach her with and I'll give her a peace offering.
And what is this
Uh,
peace offering? Are you trying to make a missile?
I'm gonna offer a thunderstone to be nice, in case she needs it.
Would you like a thunderstone in your
Alright,
trying
so
times?
so you walk up to her and you say what? Just, nice battle from the last time that you had.
Yeah,
Here,
you
I
did a
wanted
really
you to
great
have
job in the
this as
last
like a-
fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she looks at it and she goes, "Well, I didn't have any qualms with you, so I don't know why you're trying to give me a peace offering." And she gently reaches forward and pushes your hand back, but in a way where she's taking your fingers to wrap it back around the Thunderstone. And she goes, "I don't particularly need this because I'm a water type specialist. There's no Pokemon that would use this stone."
Oh, well, I say, I apologize. I'm still, I did not know that you were a water type specialist, but I just wanted to, be nice and congratulate you on your performance in the battle.
To which she'll respond by saying that there wasn't much of a performance. Everyone here is a bit too weak to really showcase what they can and can't do.
Just try to be nice.
I mean, she's
June's
also
gonna
being
step in
nice.
here.
Yeah.
June's gonna step in here. Clearly, this man needs help wingmanning. June's going to lift up an arm and rest it on Jade's head, going like, he's being a forward thinker considering that you're running a rain team. Electric terrain and rain tend to go very well together. He's just simply complimenting you.
To which Wisteria will respond with, "Well, it seems that you didn't hear properly. While I may be running a rain
No, I was
team,
5 feet away.
what I said is that I'm a water type specialist, and there's no water type Pokemon that use a Thunderstone."
Wait, then why are they a water bug?
What?
We're in a bug catching contest.
Yeah. Dewpider and Araquanid are water bug. She's a water
they
type
start- they're
specialist.
primary
Oh,
water?
I thought they were
Oh,
bug
okay.
water.
Yeah, I thought the other way around.
No, they're water bug. Does
Oh.
it say otherwise on the Pokedex? Because I might have messed up if that's the case.
No, you're
Because
good.
how I wrote it is
You're
that
probably right.
Golisopod's supposed to be bug water and Araquanid is the other way around.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, you got it. You're good.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Oh, sorry.
I just didn't know that. I thought that he was bug water.
Like I said, it could have been written like that in the AOA Pokedex, and that was an accident, but you never know.
Yeah.
I could have sworn that Lantern needed a stone to evolve.
I think Lantern's electric water? No, Lantern is water electric, but it evolves at like level 22 or something like that.
Oh, damn it! I was kind of hoping that Lantern needed a Thunderstone. I always thought it did.
Why?
No.
So you can go, actually, yeah.
But she will effectively reiterate the fact that she didn't say that she runs a rain team. It's that she is a water type specialist.
Oh, that restriction.
Well, I tell her that if there is any way I can help out later, maybe I would totally be down. But if you don't need the gift, then I apologize for wasting your time.
She seems confused, tilting her head, and she's like, why do you think you wasted my time?
Cause I tried to offer you something you didn't need.
Based on information you didn't know?
Yeah.
Jude's
He's
gonna
doing his
look
best.
down at Jade, gritting her teeth, like, "Come on, man, you're sounding kind of pathetic.
Yeah.
It's
I
Chad.
can't carry you."
It's Chad, not Jade.
Oh. You're sounding kind of pathetic. I can't really carry you.
Doubles down.
You think Jade's gonna flirt with Wisteria? Be gone, thought.
You're so right!
You're right, you're
I
right.
need to put like a post-it note next to my computer saying Jade's a misogynist.
Just say Jade's
Remember.
gay.
No, misogynist.
Same difference, I guess.
He may as well be.
You'd be like, oh, I'm just not interested. No, he hates women. Straight up. He fucking,
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
How the hell did I not end up on your team?
Real.
Cool. Cool looking.
Sure.
Man.
Horse.
You were the last pick, in fairness.
Damn. Wow. Fucking hell, Jade.
Well, I'm
I
just gonna
can't save you, man.
I'm just gonna
no,
just take my rebel and tell him to learn dig so I can dig myself a hole.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh, I'm kidding.
I look over Azura. I look over to Azura. Hey, we should.
Azuli.
Let's kill. Was it?
Azuli.
Sorry,
Azuli.
fuck. Azuli.
I think we
I'll go to
gotta kill
Azuli and be
this
like,
guy.
yeah, I think we gotta kill this guy.
Maybe I gotta kill this guy.
No, but I did. The Chad was picked first by Tulip, and then I picked Kennard, and then only the women were left.
No, that's understandable.
Only the women were left.
She's like, oh man, none of these are good picks. Like that's so mean.
What the fuck?
I mean, hey, look, Kennard's a chill dude, but if you want me to switch teams,
He could be an honorary three-lip.
Yeah. We'll take
Can we
Chad.
just
We'll trade.
5v1?
Yeah, the honorary 3-lip known as 4-lip. What that 4th lip is for, we don't know.
It's literally Azula.
Mhm.
What about the rest of you?
Oh,
Because it
such
seems
a
that
good
Chad
combo.
is just fumbling hard.
I'm taking notes on how to wingman from this whole experience.
What the
Hmm.
fuck?
Oh,
is not
I'm
Chad, I hope.
I'm probably gonna do like while everything's going on, kind of look over to, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, Joseph.
You talking about the
And-
Lucario with the giant axe?
Yes,
Okay.
and I'll kind of give him the, hey, want to hang out later? Kind of like signal from
Oh.
like across the room, kind of like,
Oh.
while everything else is going around.
Are you
between
doing this in
us.
a mildly flirtatious manner?
No.
Okay. So how is the manner that you were doing it?
Kind of like, look at him, look at the group, kind of give him the gesture. They're doing stuff. You may want to hang out later. You kind of gesture that.
Okay. The way he responds is like that, there's a meme about a kid who's playing with the computer, and then he like leans back and gives a thumbs up.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I have that. Give me a second.
That sounds good. Cool. If he's reciprocating, I'll give him the thumbs up back.
he's thumbing up like that.
Oh my god.
Can I take a perception to see how the son of Brendan daughter of Brendan is doing?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
See if they're not fucking seething. Please don't.
She's plotting your demise.
Yeah, like still.
You don't see her, but she sees you.
15.
15. Number 15.
As you start to scan the room, as everyone is signing up for this Pokemon contest, you start to study Rosanna, and by the time you find her, she's leaving the desk with all the information that she needs and all the equipment that she needs for the bug catching contest, and she watches you watching her, and then you start to see her kind of go between both you and June, back and forth. You can go ahead and roll another perception check.
Yeah. 7.
You have no idea what she could be contemplating at this moment.
I raise an eyebrow.
Eyebrow.
Nor does she, I guess.
I rolled a
Murder
1d2.
illegal.
Oh, okay.
To which she then comes up and approaches you, and she goes, "So since you look like a Volcarona, I'm gonna assume you know how to catch bugs, right?
Yeah.
Can you help me find a pincer?"
Sure.
Okay. She then picks you up and carries you like a suitcase, walking into the forest.
What the fuck?
He's just been kidnapped.
My teammate just got abducted
Oh,
before.
well,
Goodbye.
Bye.
Have a nice day.
To which we'll return to that later.
I'll be right back. As someone just cop knocked at my door. Give me a second.
Okay.
So someone just walked, caught,
They're
knocked.
investigating your kidnapping.
It was Rosanna IRL.
So, to go from right to left on the table, June, is there anything that you would like to do with the NPCs at all, or are you just okay to go off into the forest to start the contest?
You know what? June will probably go with. June will probably see the silhouette of Kennard being picked up by a figure and then walked into the forest, and then June would go like, "Oh yeah, I'm on my way. We better get this thing started."
Okay,
June
so
to herself going like, "I can't let him get the Dew Fighter before me. I can't let him get the Dew Fighter before me."
all right, so you're gonna be following those two. Chad, what about you? Is there any other interactions you'd like to do with the NPCs here, or are you just ready to go into the forest?
I'm ready to go. I fumbled enough today.
Okay. What about you, Jade?
Jade is not a part of the bug catching contest.
Oh, okay. Well, is there anything that you want to do with the two NPCs that are hanging by and waiting for everyone else?
Which ones are waiting?
It's Frederick and Gordon.
Frederick and Gordon? Nah, not really.
Okay.
I have not interacted with these two.
And then what about you, Azalee? Oh wait, no, I already know what's gonna happen with you. As you're about to leave and start to go make your way into the forest, that's when Joseph comes up, and of course he always that sound effect that follows him around.
Oh, hold on.
Do the sound effect.
Hold on.
Sound effect.
Yeah, that one.
There it is.
And he's like, "All right, you ready to hang out?"
Yeah, sure. What are you catching?
Hold on, I have to go check. Give me a second. I'm trying to find a Scyther, because I want to Skizor. And then he holds up a metal coat,
maybe.
and he's like, "I already bought a metal coat."
Oh, hell yeah. Come prepared. I like that. I myself looking for a Volt Beat. Going for something specific.
Is it just a Volbeat?
It's a Volt Beat with a specific ability I'm looking for, ideally.
I'm talking about the fact that Volbeat's always around Ilmais. You just want the male?
I mean, I think I can take either or, but I think Volpe was something I was considering.
Alright. And he just kind of starts to walk into the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Time to ruin a couple. Hooray!
Wrecker.
They can have one each and they can match.
And then Kennard's being carried. And then what about you, Tulip? Are you going to go back and refumble the ball with Frederick?
Ooh, do I want to? I fear I'm gonna make it worse.
I mean, it's not like he was reacting poorly. He's just a fucking antisocial nerd.
You're just
Oh,
like
I
you.
have an idea. I I have an idea. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reapproach.
All right, so you'll go
You
back to
reapproach.
you'll
I
go
like
back
it.
to
Let's try
Frederick.
that again.
Do you have a Wattpad account?
She 100%.
All right, but we'll go in order from right to left on the table, starting off with June and technically Kennard, to which June will have you roll the 5d47 first.
Okay, 5d47 is
Correct.
okay. Oh, I nearly started typing the wrong chat. 5d47.
All right, 24 is Swaddle, 3 is Paris, 38 is Blipbug, 40 is Snom, and 44 is Swirlpool.
What is the okay? So none of these are clearly what I want. However, what is the goal for the bug catching contest? Is it like heaviest bug or like
I
strongest
literally
bug?
described how the
Healthiest.
the
I
two
forget.
things- Okay. Rarity and how much HP they have left.
I'm back and I figured out why.
Why?
My doorbell's broken.
What?
Oh,
Ah,
Yeah.
that's why they were knocking so loudly. I get it. Okay.
Mhm.
I will go with Snom.
Snom.
Nah.
Snom.
All right. Go ahead and roll a 2d100.
Okay. Snom. What the fuck?
Female, non-shiny.
Does Shiny get extra points?
Shiny does get extra points, yes.
Yeah, Shiny does
Hell
get
yeah.
extra points. I'm certain of it.
All right, so as you're walking through the forest, you walk by a tree as you're scanning the ground and the horizon and everything else. And you walk past a tree and you stop and you slowly back up and you turn your head towards it, and there you see just this tiny little patch of white against a brown tree. The unmistakable presence of a Snom trying to blend into the environment and failing miserably.
You're so cute.
Hello, welcome to the Everglades. Look at this little Snom here. Yoink.
Hello, I'm in the Florida Everglades. Look at this little Snom. Yoink. Well, a Snom isn't particularly dangerous. They're so cute. You know what? June will walk up to the little Snom and go, you know, you're not blending in pretty well, but you can hide pretty nicely inside this Pokeball. Gives a little shake.
Just point.
Little shake.
It's literally a foot big. It's funny.
Little baby. You can hide in the Pokeball. The Pokeball nice and safe. The Pokeball matches the trees. It's night camouflage.
All right, go ahead and roll bluff or handle. Not bluff.
It's-
Diplomacy or handle Pokemon, whichever you have that is higher.
Okay, alright, well, this one I actually gotta check. Handle Pokemon.
Is this what you
All
want,
right.
Missile? You just want me to scratch your butt? Is this what you like?
He likes the butt scratches. He also likes the paps. What the fuck? Well, someone's gotta roll that one.
The Snom screams out in fear, hops off the tree, and starts to flee. Its speed is 5 feet.
No, please,
It's literally
back.
trying to inchworm away, going.
Please come back. I'm begging.
waddling
So
away.
cute.
I mean, you can just grab it.
But I don't want to force it.
I mean, if you want to let it go, that's also fine. You just don't get
I don't
Snom.
want to let it go.
So you can just grab it.
No.
But she's
Okay,
just gonna
then I
follow
guess
it
the
the entire
Snom's
time
just gonna
until it
leave.
stops.
There it goes.
No, my baby.
Alright, so the Snom has escaped battle because you
Goodbye.
just watch it sadly run away and everything else.
I've never been
which-
rejected by anything that cute before.
To which I'm pretty sure that's not
I mean,
June
could offer her
talking,
food.
that's just Sin talking. But June, as you watch the Snom effectively run away, don't steal my sock.
I'm not stealing your sock.
I'm not talking
The
to
Snom
you.
stole
I'm
the
talking
sock.
to the
The
sock
Snom
stealer.
stole the
I'm
sock.
still the sock.
Missile. Missile, that's supposed to be a clean sock. Missile, that's a clean sock. You're supposed to take the dirty socks. Why did you do that, Missile?
Did he smile at you with his teeth?
He took all 3 socks.
Why do you have 3?
You have 3.
That's an odd number. Okay, honey. Snom.
You
Sorry,
turn
Damon
back.
sent a GIF.
You turn back to Kennard and Rosanna, who effectively is carrying Kennard around with both of her arms underneath his shoulders, going, okay, bug thing, find a bug for me. How do you do that? Do you need to sniff the ground? Do you need to fly?
First of all, I don't have wings. Second of all,
Wow.
no, we basically keep a keen eye out for it.
So how do you find a pincer?
One of the main things about pincers is that they're majorly territorial. So
So if I throw you in a random direction and you scream, does that mean that's where a pincer is?
Oh god.
or you can look out for an area that lacks a decent amount of Pokemon, as it is basically warded off that area.
Okay. And then she holds you up again. Lead the way.
Just sighs. Just like, okay, this way.
You did this to yourself. June says she follows because she just wants to see how this ends.
You start to point, noting like the bugs that are nearby and noticing how the population does get smaller after some time, and you point to a small clearing where there's a pincer scratching its horns against a tree, to which Rosanna goes, "Thank you," and puts you down on the ground, and the both of you watch as she walks over to the pincer, bangs her weapons against a nearby tree to get its attention, swings them around a bit, taunting the pincer so that it can engage her in combat, and the moment that the pincer agrees to it and charges, she drops both of her weapons, grabs it by the horns, and simply forces it onto the ground before punching it once and telling it to get in the ball. The pincer stares back up at Rosanna, terrified and in awe, and it complies.
I'd like to think that the pincer just has like one black eye and is staring upwards like that gif.
like fucking like absolutely disheveled and
It's like
dominated.
that,
You've
you
gone.
ever seen a video of the guy who punches the kangaroo to save his dog? It just
Yeah,
looks-
yeah.
And the kangaroo looks so
Wow, I didn't think
offended
anybody
and
would do that to
confused
me.
before walking away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro got flummoxed.
June will turn to Kennard and go, "Well, that's Brendan's daughter for you.
Yeah,
It's impressive."
exactly.
After catching the pincer, she says thank you to Kennard, gives June the nod, and then leaves.
What the fuck is the nod?
I just nod back. I just go, as you do.
It's a guy thing.
Debt repaid.
It's a guy thing.
The god
Okay,
thing.
all right. all right, I get it.
And it's a chin up nod, by the way, Kennard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
not,
get it.
not chin down. Because remember, they mean different things.
Yes, they'd absolutely
they
go.
So
yeah.
she just leaves. She got what she
Yep.
wanted and she leaves.
All right, bye.
So Kennard, go ahead and roll a 5d47.
Heard.
Alright, 11 is Pineco, 22 is Burmy, 44 is Swirlpool,
Okay.
6 is Auralonian Scyther,
Ooh.
and 22 again is Burmy.
This fucking sucks.
You just gonna skip?
Kind of cool.
What's a whirlpool?
Swirl
That
pool.
involves the snail strum.
It's a fake mon. Here, I'll send you a picture of swirl pool. Give me a second.
It evolves into that super buff snail.
The
This is-
snail,
This
yeah.
is swirl pool. It becomes this thing.
He's
the guy.
good. I
The
promise.
snail.
He's good.
It's not. I'm not gonna use it. I didn't have it in my radar.
He's
It also,
water.
isn't it a poison healer?
I'm aware swirl pool is a water type. Its evolution is part bug. That's why it's here.
No,
Yeah,
I know. I was just saying it's water for like Canard.
No, I'm
Yeah,
pointing
yeah.
at Samurott over here and calling him stinky.
Oh, water bug.
So I can move on from this. I can go find a different.
Yeah,
section.
like I said, there's 3 rounds in the bug catching contest. You only need to try and bring back 1 bug.
I might take that one down just for just to have something on the board.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you find Swirlpool scuttling about in a nearby pond. You can tell from just from a glance that the pond isn't particularly deep, at least for normal-sized creatures. The water would still be over your head if you were to go into the center of it. But the Swirlpool is just puttering around like it's a little water strider on top of the surface of the water nearby the western bank.
I see. Well, it's in the water. I'm not swimming for shit. I could practice my archery.
What?
Just gonna kill it. This fucking 1.5-foot tall child just.
You know what? I want to try something.
What are you gonna do?
There's nothing like I can pin it to something using an arrow. Let's see if it lives an arrow. I'm gonna fucking shoot it one.
This side of a
My
Swirlpool
God.
pleases an entity torn across the fabric of time and space.
Who said this?
Marcel.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool and all, but you ever seen Bambi, the movie?
Are you gonna shoot its
No.
mother?
Don't shoot it.
Is the mother there?
No.
What the fuck?
Damn. All right. I'm wrong.
God.
All right. I'm fucking going for a shot at it. And the idea is I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna threaten it with another arrow if it doesn't come over here and get in the fucking ball.
You're gonna what?
What the
I'm gonna
hell?
shoot it once and threaten to shoot it again if it doesn't. Like I would basically, if I land this, I'm gonna gesture over here to see if to basically threaten of oh, if you don't get over here, I'm going to kill you. That
Alright.
is the threat.
Well, roll to hit.
19.
19 would hit. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Yeah. 8 plus this.
I feel like we're not good aligned.
No, it's just Canard.
It's just Canard.
I feel like Canard's not good aligned.
Alright, you deal 5 damage to the Swirlpool, and now you attempt to intimidate it, so you're gonna roll for Intimidate. You get to add a +2 bonus to that roll.
You know, it's funny. We had a conversation about, oh, I'm not going to intimidate. I'm not going to intimidate. I'm intimidating now.
Yeah.
It's
I have high diplomacy. Don't care. 11.
Dominance.
The Swirlpool is not intimidated. It is instead going to respond by hitting you, because 21 definitely hits you. You take 5 damage. The move that it used was Infestation. You are now stuck in place, and it starts to run away.
I don't need a fucking move. Get the fuck over here. I'm shooting him again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Think you fucking scare me.
Here.
19
hit
again,
again.
baby. Ooh, max damage, baby.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's see if it would still be alive. It would be bloodied at this point, actually.
Ooh.
I'm gonna threaten it one more fucking time because I know I have one more shot at this bitch.
Okay. So you get to roll for Intimidate at a -4 penalty.
Oh, -4.
Because if you fail the first time, you get penalties for trying again.
Okay. Okay, all good. 15?
15 would have succeeded the first time, not the second time. It is still not afraid of you.
Wait, no, I already did the minus. Oh, like.
As in if you
Wait.
got a 15 the first time you rolled Intimidate.
Oh, okay, I see.
It
Damn.
hits again. Oh, sorry. You were supposed to take a little bit more damage. I forgot to add stab. So give me just a second. You would have now taken a grand total of 19 points of damage.
19?
Yeah. And
How
then
does it
you would
get-
have lost 1/10 of your max HP at the end of your last turn,
What the fuck?
which is like probably just a 2. So you would have lost a grand total
Ow.
of 21 HP so far from it attacking you.
Fucking hell. Wait,
It
that's
is-
twice?
No, that's from... I forgot
Oh.
to add the 50% stab bonus from the previous
Oh,
attack.
okay.
That's why it's now 21. 19 from its base damage, 2 because you probably have 20-some HP from the
Fuck.
fact that you're in Infestation.
Ow. I am 1 HP, baby.
Well, you gotta throw a ball.
Yeah, fucking lob that bitch. Fuck it, we ball.
Alright, go ahead and throw a park ball.
Here I go. 25. Has to be in a good range, right? Because it's already at half.
Well, its normal range would have been 25%. It's
Oh.
now at 50 due to the fact that you have a park ball, so
Oh,
you know.
easy. Easy
Yeah.
one.
So it's at 50% HP right now, so mark that off.
It's at 50%, okay.
Yes. 50%
Under-
HP.
Got it.
And
What's the name of this thing again?
Swirlix. Swirlpool, sorry. Swirlpool.
Swirlpool.
Whirlpool
Gotcha.
with an S.
Understood.
Alright, now we go over to Chaticus, who's by himself, creeping along in the forest. Go ahead and roll a 5d47. Alright, number 9 is a Spinnerack. Number 5 is a Cantonian Scyther. 43 is Relor. 6 is an Auralonian Scyther. And 41 is a Tarantula. Tarantula.
Tarantula. I know Scyther in the OG was like the peak, so I'm gonna take my chances with the Cantonian Scyther.
Missile, what are you doing? Why are you just licking the side of the bed?
He loves you.
No, he's like pushing his face into the bed and just like licking the comforter.
He loves it.
God forbid dogs have hobbies.
God
Look
forbid.
away, he's making out. God, can a dog get some privacy these days?
Not when he's in my room.
What the fuck?
Alright, so... you get to go... Oh, I forgot to do the 2d100 for, Kennard. 2d100 for Kennard, please. And then 2d100
Understood.
for Chad.
Oh, I gotta roll 2d100. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright,
Just
male,
see the gender and the
non-shiny.
shininess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
male non-shiny. Male non-shiny. Male non-shiny for both of you. Alright, so Chad, you are walking through the forest, and you hear the sound of what could only be described as wood being shaved. And as you make your way deeper into the forest, you see that there is a scyther there, sharpening their claws against the bark of a tree.
Can I attempt to stealthily get closer to it?
I don't know, can you?
Sure, that is what I'm gonna attempt to do.
I don't think you got the joke. You know, like, can I go to the bathroom? I don't know.
Oh yeah. Teacher.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to get closer stealthily.
Him. But alright, Missile, that is your 4th suck.
Well, even number.
Wait, no, he has 5 socks under the bed. Missile? How many socks are you stealing?
Don't judge him.
I'm judging him. Alright, go ahead, roll for stealth, Chad.
Yeah. I'm looking at my sheet right now.
If you don't have it on your sheet, it's based off of dex.
Based off dexterity? Okay, got you.
Yeah, if you don't see stealth or sneak on your sheet, it's based off of dex.
And that's gonna... Okay, so I'm adding my dex to the d20.
The modifier, yeah.
The modifier, okay.
Alright, you begin to approach as silently as you can, and then suddenly you step on a stick. The Scyther immediately spins around to face you, before instantly beginning to dart off into the forest.
I am going to attempt to throw a needle at it as it's running away.
It'll run away if you do that, since it's already attempting to flee.
Oh, it's already attempting to flee. I thought it was already... Okay.
Like I said, it's trying to run away
case,
deeper into the woods.
In that case, I'm going to just say fuck it and attempt to throw a park ball before it can escape.
Alright, roll a 1d100. No.
No! Well, it gets away, I assume.
Unfortunately, the Scyther has fled. So now we go to Azuli.
Okay.
To which you watch as this... Oh, hold on. I gotta double check. Let me see. You watch as this Scyther suddenly appears out of the forest as if it's running away from something and runs right into Joseph beside you, but because this is a brick wall of a man, it bounces off of him, and he goes, "Oh, the Scyther," and then he just reaches down, picks it up. You're mine now. He doesn't even try and catch it. He's just holding on to the Scyther with one hand. Of course, the Scyther then starts to...
So well timed.
It really was.
And you just watch as Joseph casually walks around, just palming this Scyther. As the Scyther starts to try and flail around and flee, repeatedly failing to do so. Even occasionally reaching over and cutting at him, dealing some modicum damage every now and then. But every single time the Scyther hits him, he just turns to it and he just shakes his finger and he goes, "No, you're mine now, no running away."
I like that.
Holding out a potion in his other hand, just like casually spritzing himself if he starts taking too much damage.
Yeah, basically.
like a cologne.
And he turns towards Azuli and he's like, "So what are you trying to find again?"
It was a Volt Beat. Although my approach may differ from yours. 1 second.
Well, I mean,
as I would like...
Isn't this how you catch a Pokemon? This is what my mom taught me. You just kind of take it.
I mean, it's only one way of doing it.
Do you not?
Although, like, what's to stop it from running away after you let go?
He looks at the Scyther, turning it over in his hand. What do you mean, let go?
Oh dear. I mean, you have to let him go if you want to fight with him, right?
Well, yeah.
Or you're gonna just hold him up against your enemies when you want to use him. Is that kind of like your playstyle?
Well, no. I mean, they still need to go in the ball, but I just don't feel like using it just yet.
Oh, well, there's that then.
But yeah, you don't just grab it.
The art of finders keepers.
Not, well, at least I've never really done it that way.
Then how do you get anything that you want?
I usually just ask.
Well, it's not like you can ask a Pokemon. You gotta grab it.
Well, no, I mean, like, I get there's a language barrier, but I mean, you can kind of still get your intent across, you know?
Can you?
Yeah, I mean, like, you're forcibly grabbing him, thus you're intending to capture him, and there you go.
Wouldn't intend to imply that I'm going to do it later. I've already caught it. Keep in mind that the entire time that this is happening, because he has the tendency to talk with his hands, this poor Scyther is sort of flailing around a little bit with his hand.
One second. Could I quickly go, like, grab a, could I, like, quickly search for, like, some berries right quick?
Not during the bug catching contest.
Ah, shit. That's unfortunate. I thought we would find some in the forest. Could I approach and kind of like kneel down to the Cypher's eye level?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't worry about it too much. He might be a bit intense, but he means well.
The Scyther looks at you mildly confused, probably due to the fact that it's extremely discombobulated at the time being.
Like he's like took a bit of a beating, or?
No, it's more along the lines of this creature, which is like 5.5 feet tall, is being gripped up by something that's only 2 feet taller than it, with one hand, and being casually moved around like it's more of a toy than a creature.
Rather than trying to communicate verbally, she would like to like point to Joseph and kind of get the cross of, you know, he wants to fight. He wants to train you to fight. Like, that's kind of like trying to get that intent across. He wants to make you strong. Like,
Go ahead and
trying to,
roll
like,
handle Pokemon.
Sure. Let me do /r roll script, and let me check my. It is a +9. All right. D20. Not the best.
It seems that your intents it did not succeed in coming across to the Scyther, nor to Joseph, who stares at you mildly confused. And he goes, I thought you wanted a Volbeat, not a Scyther. Do you want this one? He kind of shoves it over a little bit.
Oh, no, it's fine. Put this. Do I know, like, can Pokemon kind of talk with other Pokemon?
Yeah, all Pokemon can talk with other Pokemon.
Oh, okay. In that case, I think I might have an idea. I'm gonna send out Emra, and just kind of like, and have like Emra be there with me, and kind of like point to Emra, like, friend, I train Emra, and they fight with me in battles. You know, and then I point to Joseph. He wants that for you too.
Go ahead, roll handle Pokemon again.
Yep, with a penalty?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, I can just do up. Oh, 20.
This time your intents come across, and when they do, the Scyther tries to flail about a little bit more, because it's very clear that it doesn't want to be caught. And Joseph just looks down at it and just goes, shh, placing his other hand on the Scyther's chest and goes, shush, you're mine now. You're my new friend. And just continues to walk off, trying to look for Volbeats for Azali. The Scyther just stares back, completely stunned, completely and totally unsure of what to do.
At this point, it's like, well, I can't exactly stop him.
You'll get stuck up to jump eventually.
I kind of just give him like the defeated look of, That's your problem.
Eventually, the Scyther does simply give up, and he uses a park ball and captures it with very little issue. But go ahead and roll a 5d47.
5d47.
All right, 44 is Swirlpool. 5 is regular Cypher. 38 is Blipbug. 32 is Larvesta. 28 is Carablast. So none of what you're actually looking for.
Larvesta. I remember that being.
That's the one that evolves into Volcarona.
Oh, that's neat. You know, I think it'd be kind of nice, seeing as frickin' Kanad has a Dratini. If I catch a Larvesta, I think that'd be kind of ironic. Let's go with Larvesta.
I mean, he's not Poke-blooded. He's actually
Okay.
just a bug. That's just what he looks like.
Oh,
But okay, all right. But Canard's clearly flavored to look like a Volcarona. So
Because
Yeah.
my family were Poke-blooded at some point. Eventually, you go back to human. You know that, right? Given
You
the
go
amount
back
of
to the
humans.
original species, yes.
Yeah.
But I know that
Yeah.
you don't have Poke-blooded in your backstory. You just coincidentally look like one. It's called convergent evolution.
yeah, but I mean, seeing as there's like similarities, I kind of like the idea.
You like the idea of owning a creature that looks like Canard.
Canard did it first, okay?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if he's gonna do it, I think it'd be cute.
Are you sure that's cute and not mildly racist?
Listen, if that's the case, then he was racist to me catching a Dratini, okay?
You know what? Fair. You know what?
trying to
All
save
is
you.
fair in love and Pokemon racism.
In that case,
All right,
I
go ahead and
would
roll
like-
a 2d100.
Let's see, R into 2d100. Oh, no, 100, not 2.
Very close. Male, non-shiny, but almost close to being a shiny.
Oh my god.
That's all good.
So as you are following Joseph around, since he's trying to help you find a Volbeat, you notice some scuttling to your left, and you hear some leaves rustle about. And as you turn round the next tree, pushing the bush away, you see that a Larvesta is there, and it seems mildly trapped. It was trying to get away from you since it saw you first, but the shrubbery that are nearby is just a bit too dense for it to get through. Also, do you know how big a Larvesta is?
Oh, I do not.
It's 4
Quite
foot
large.
11.
It weighs like
Yeah.
50 pounds or something absurd.
Oh, it's a pretty big fella then.
Yeah, it's
isn't
a
it?
fat fucking caterpillar. It's like 4 foot 11.
a.
So this thing is actually incredibly big, and it stares
So
at
how
you.
big is Volcarona?
It's 3'7".
Oh, it's 3'7". Okay, I was off then.
Oh, okay. So it's not like massive then, but
Volcarona's
it's
5 feet tall.
Okay, all right.
yeah.
Wide, remember? It's not a
They're-
matter of tall, it's
What?
size.
Okay, yeah, 5 foot
Okay.
thick.
Okay, so it's at this point it's kind of in the range of I could probably pull it out of the bush.
It's a small dog.
Yeah, it's basically a small dog, and it's growling back at you, its eyes furrowed, little fur around its neck standing up on end, the little flames that come out
Wait
of
a
it,
minute.
wiggling back and forth.
Wait a minute.
Finding a gif.
No, Canard is literally that size.
That's funny.
Oh, then it makes the racism more apt.
Yeah.
I'm
Has Volcarona, look, it's your mom.
so like it's trying to basically move away from me to go through the bush, and it's got stuck. So it's kind of like
It's
turning
not-
its head.
It's not stuck in the bush. Its path was blocked, so now it's trying to square up like a cornered beast.
I mean, if he looks trapped and he doesn't want to be
Well, I mean, it's a wild animal, so.
Yeah. I think she'd at least like want to make the attempt. She'd like to get down on their level
Uh-huh.
and kind of like look less imposing, and just kind of give a smile and be like, "Hey, you don't have to worry about me. I'm not exactly gonna do anything you don't want." As she then kind of like I think she still has Snivy out at this point,
Mm-hmm.
so she just kind of then like look to Snivy and then kind of like, "See, I have a friend."
Alright, go ahead, roll for diplomacy or handle Pokemon, whichever happens to be bigger.
I think they might be the same. I'll just check. Diplomacy. Oh, yeah. So handle Pokemon's actually still one better. So we'll go with that. Oh, I don't know why I did that. There we go. So 1, 2. Oof.
I'll just do this. Ooh, wow, okay. As you try and approach the Pokemon and, help it calm down and everything else, it seems that no matter what you try and say, how you say it, it all just sounds terrible. It falls out of your mouth like diarrhea, to which the Larvesti here immediately fluffs itself up even more and hits you with an Ember, dealing 10 damage. But it does this as it's spinning around to try and scorch the area around it, to which the bushes nearby that were blocking its path are now gone. They immediately ignite in flame and it starts to run away.
Okay, I need to then make sure here. Like, is everything catching on fire at this point?
Yes.
Okay. Immediately, like, as this is happening, the Larvest is no longer the focus. I immediately want to send out. Let's see, what do I have? I think the best thing I can do to stop this is to send out gemstones and have him start using Ice Ball to start stamping out all the fire, basically.
All right. So you bring out your Rebel, is that what that is?
Yep, Rebel.
Okay. So you bring out your Rebel, and you command it to do Ice Ball to try and put out all the fire, and it does pretty successfully. And after a couple of minutes, the fire is put out, but the Larvesta has fled.
That's unfortunate, but at least the forest didn't catch fire. All right, thank you, Rebel. We couldn't have put out without you.
Rebel seems particularly happy and pleased.
Yeah, I'll pick up Rebel and pet them as we walk.
Yes, pet the rock.
Mm-hmm.
The Rebel makes
Literal
rock
pet
noises.
rock.
Alright. So now we go back to the top again. So we go back to June. Go ahead and roll a 5d47.
All right, 5d47.
Alright, 18 is an Illumise. 10 is a Yanma. 12 is You Don't Fuckle with the Shuckle.
Yo!
33 is Scatterbug, and 5 is once again Scyther.
Damn it.
The elusive Scyther.
Ugh, none of these are what I'm looking for.
Alright, then we move on to Canard. Canard, go ahead and roll a 5d100. Not 100, 47.
I'm so
Understood.
sad. When will,
This is the wrong chat.
when will I be able to see my child?
My child.
No!
Alright, 25 is Venipede.
Ooh.
41 twice
Not bad.
is Tarantula. I hate that name. Scarlet and Violet have awful names for some of these Pokemon. 44
Tarantula.
is once again Swirlpool. And 39 is Sizzlipede.
Damn.
I can give that. Can I give the, if I catch it, can I give the little boy to the, I forgot her name. I'm so bad with names, like, in general. What the fuck? Can I give it? Wasn't the one person looking for this Pokemon?
Who?
One of the NPCs. I'm trying to remember.
What do they look like?
25. Was it the horse? No.
The horse is looking for Dewpider.
No. Was it the one that Tulip was talking to? Someone was talking about it and saying like, "Oh, it looks like June, but better."
Okay,
Oh,
that's
that was
Dune, the
yeah.
cat.
Oh.
She wants an Auralonian Venipede.
Oh, never mind. Then I have nothing of interest here.
But you also can't give your Pokemon to other people.
Oh, yeah, nothing of interest here.
Alright, then we go to Chaticus. 5D47.
Alright, here goes.
Alright, 14 is Wurmple, everyone's favorite Wurmple.
Party
46 is a Fakemon by the name of Miasmite, which I'll show in a moment. 29 is Shelmet. 14 is Wurmple again, and 42 is Nimble. And
Nimble?
it's the cockroach Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet.
I haven't. Hold on, I need to look this up.
NYMBL.
Oh,
Neither
it
bug.
evolves into low kicks. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
And this is Miasmite. It is a bug dragon. It evolves into this.
Bronx spiked it.
That looks really cool.
All right, that one wins by vibes.
That
Yeah,
one
it's
wins
cool.
by vibes.
Well,
Good vibe.
I figure, I'll attempt to catch the miasmite then.
All right. So as you are walking through the forest to try and figure out what your next potential target could be, since you do want to try and win, you notice that the air starts to get thick with a green miasma. Ooh, wow, where the name
Oh,
comes
spooky.
from. Spooky.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll a 2d100. You run into a male non-shiny, which is a shame because this is what the shiny looks like.
Oh, that's really cool.
It gets better, actually.
Whoa.
I like that a
That's
lot.
really cool. It's like Mega Charizard X.
Yeah. And what you see when you turn the corner is this 2-foot large miasmite digging around in the dirt. And when you take a closer look, you see that it's eating little grubs here and there. Picking
Eating
them up.
grubs.
Yeah. You know, like the
Okay.
definition of small insects, grub.
Yeah.
It's digging them out with its tiny little front claws and slowly munching on them and everything else.
Can I attempt to gather some of the grubs to offer it to it?
You would have to roll for survival.
Okay, I will roll for survival then. Okay. Roll 1d20 and then I think on my sheet. Let me see here. Okay, I think this is correct. Hold on.
Well, I mean, you want to make sure you're looking at survival.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I see the total mod, so I put that on my survival.
Well, you didn't nat one, but picking up grubs isn't too difficult. You dig in the ground nearby as quietly and as quickly as you can, and you scoop up quite a bit of dirt in your palms from underneath one of the nearby logs. It's very soft, it kind of smells, it's a little warm too, but you can see that there are a few grub-like insects poking out of it, wiggling around and doing various things, and you approach over to the miasmite, You present this little dirt mound to it, and you're like, "Hey, here you go, some more grub." And you set it on the floor, and the miasmite looks up at you for a short period of time before it moves over to the dirt pile that you presented before it, and it starts to slowly sift through it, grabbing some of the grub and eating it rather slowly.
Okay, can I reach out my hand and try to see if I can, if it will kind of like approach me on my hand or something?
You put your hand down to the ground and you wait there for a couple of moments, but the miasmite doesn't do anything. It looks over at you, staring for a couple of moments before going back to just digging through the dirt and eating some more grub.
Okay, I will then attempt to throw a park ball at it while it is distracted and eating.
Alright, go ahead. Roll a 1d100.
God damn it, dude.
Well, no, it is distracted and eating, which doubles its capture rate. So its capture rate is a 20, meaning you just fucking caught it.
Oh, okay. I got scared.
You calmly go next to the miasmite and you're like, well, okay, and you just tap it with the ball, and it nonchalantly just gets captured, I guess.
B, I have something. At least I have something that if I find something else in the next round that's better, I can like use that one instead, right?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I was saying that if I go in the next round and I find something else, and I want to replace the miasmite, would that be something I could do so I can win the, like, if you only submit one Pokemon for the tournament, yeah?
Yeah, that's literally how I described it.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, all good then. I will keep a sheet for miasmite just in case.
Alright then. Well, I know you're not adding miasmite to your team, but what you're gonna do is you're gonna make a little note that you have a miasmite at 100% HP. Alright?
Great.
That's it.
Okay, I'll write that down.
Alright, and then we go back to Azuli, to which you were walking around with Joseph. 5d47.
5d47. Okay, interesting.
28 is Carablast. 3 is Paris. 2 is Combi. 24 is Swaddle. And 46 is also a miasmite.
Oh.
I don't think I've had a miasmite. Well, I don't think I've seen much of it. So let's go with the miasmite.
Alrighty.
So, like, what's it kind of doing at the minute?
Well, I need a 2d100 first.
Oh, right. 2d. Oh. 2d. 100. Cool.
You got a female shiny miasmite.
Oh, that's hella
Oh
cool.
my god.
you're
That's
so
hella
cool.
Alright. Let's see.
So, traveling through the forest, you hear some scratching on some trees nearby, and you inspect every now and then, and you see the usual, the Caterpie running around, the Weedle climbing the tree. However, as you come to a particularly large oak, you see something that catches your eye because it's not a Pokemon that you would have seen before. And what you see before you is a shiny miasmite. It's on a tree about 10 feet off the ground, It's turned away from you, so it doesn't really see you, but you can see that its nubby little hands in the front are slowly scratching at the bark that's in front of it, and occasionally you'll see falling down from the tree termites hitting the ground, or termite larvae hitting the ground.
Okay. Okay. Having learned from experience that maybe approaching would not be the best idea, I would like to still lay low, kind of waiting for it to, like, take notice rather than, like, me make any sudden movements.
You stand there for a good 5 minutes, and the miasmite doesn't move. It's very, very content, simply eating its fill.
She kind of agonizes a little bit because she doesn't necessarily want to just take it, but communicating Pokemon hasn't exactly been easy for her. So...
It is 10 feet off the ground.
I'm gonna say... I'm assuming, like, when it comes to the bug catching Pokemon contest, we can't use Pokemon to battle with, right?
No, you can.
Oh, we can. Okay, that's interesting. I think in this case, she does want it. And she'll try to bond with it later properly. But for now, I think she needs to catch something. So I'm gonna send out... Because I don't want to actually murder the thing with Emerald. So I'm gonna send out my Eevee. My Eevee by the name of Alfie.
Mm-hmm.
And I think... to start off, I am going to do a sand attack, I think. Kind of like a drop on it.
So you're gonna sand attack it while it's 10 feet up in the air.
Oh,
I mean, you're within range, but again, the bug is 10 feet up in the air.
Right, and it's currently holding on to the tree, is it?
Well, it's a bug. They can just climb things.
So I imagine, like, it would probably try to run away if I... I'm stuck on this one. No, I think instead of attacking, I am gonna just call out to it.
And what are you gonna say?
I would like to use Silent Image to set up like a display where it's like us two together, then holding hands, and then the next one being traveling with like me and my other Pokemon, and then the last one being we all sitting down together eating food and having fun.
I believe you can only make a singular thing with Silent Image.
I thought it was anything as long as it stays within the...
The spell creates the visual illusion of an object, creature, or force, as visualized by you.
Okay, so I
So
can't
you
do
could
several.
you can make food, like as an example.
But I don't want to trick it.
I mean, you can make up for
Cause
it later.
problems.
You can always make up for it later.
True. As long as it gets it down from the tree, I think that then loops back to my original plan anyway. So we can do that. And I'll call up, be like, hey, if you oh shit, I'm getting nervous about this. If you want to come with me, we can go get some food later. Something like this, maybe.
All right, go ahead, roll for bluff.
Yep, I can do that. My bluff is also +8. So 1d20 +8. Oh, I might have done something wrong.
You brought up the script and then you did /R again while in the script.
Yeah, that makes sense. 1d20 +8. There we go. Oh,
Not
there we go.
bad. Okay, and all right. So you call out to the miasmite, and you entice it in a way that at least makes it turn around and ignore the food that it's been eating, and then it shows the food that you've created on the ground, or at least nearby. What would that food would have been?
I feel like it would be, like, judging from what it's eating, I feel like there would be a mixture of both grubs, berries, and maybe even, I want to say maybe, like, just a light addition of regular poker food in there, and just something to, like, basically make it look colorful and presentable, but also make it look like that it's still something that it would consider eating.
It looks at it, and you can see its mouth water a little bit as tiny little droplets come out of its mouth, which, in case you didn't know, its mouth is the tiny little nub at the bottom of the eyes, not the big jaw that it has on its back.
Yeah.
And
I'll hold out a Pokeball and point
it
to
makes
it.
its way down the tree, and it even falls for the illusion of your spell. And after 2 rounds, it makes its way down to where the food is, now on the ground floor, opens its mouth to try and take a bite, and it passes through it, and the illusion immediately shatters. And you watch as this creature slowly sinks down onto the ground, depressed and distraught.
Oh,
Oh.
it's only an illusion. I'll get you the actual thing later. I think I'm gonna proceed to just throw the ball while it's, like, depressed.
Go ahead, throw the ball.
So that'd be what was the roll again for it?
1d100.
1d100. 1d100. 38.
You toss the ball at the miasmite to try and catch it, but in your rebound depression, you miss, and it lands against the tree and it breaks. The miasmite doesn't fully recognize the action that has happened, and it slowly leans off and just flops to the side, and now it's just laying there like a sad cat.
Oh no. Shit. Instead of throwing it, could I, like, walk up to it and just, like, boop it with the ball instead?
Yeah, go ahead. You have to roll another 1d100.
Yeah. Let me do that. 17.
You catch it this time.
Oh, thank fuck. I'm gonna make it up to it later, I promise.
This poor cat. Just laying against the tree like this.
No.
But yeah, you got a shiny miasmite.
That's hella
Female
cool.
shiny miasmite.
You're
That's...
so cool.
I must
A
stop reconsidering my
depressed
team at
female
this point.
shiny miasmite.
Hooray!
I'll make it better, I swear.
It's what? It's called a goth unicorn, I think is what that's called.
Yes.
Like that.
Yeah, there we go. But alright, so now we go when the food isn't real. Thank you. Sketchy, perfect, fantastic.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. I feel so bad.
I hope you're not crying IRL.
No, I'm not crying in real life, but I do generally feel bad. But it's like an imaginary creature.
Alright, so now we go back to the top for the third and final round. June, 5D47.
5D47. Come on, baby.
Alright,
Please.
9 is Spinnerack. 14 is Wormpool. 15 and 10 are right here, so 15 is Surskit, 10 is Yanma. 36... 36 is Dewpider.
There it is.
Son.
It's real.
2D100.
Yippee! 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 I'm so yippee creatura.
Female non-shiny.
Hello. Well, what is it doing?
So, as you are walking around with Kennard and Rosanna already left. Walking around with Kennard trying to look. The both of you eventually split up. You both know that as a water type Pokemon, it would be hanging around water. And you both see a relatively large pond. It's not large enough to be a lake, but it's not super, super small. And you decide to split up with Kennard going in one direction around the lake and you going around the other. And not long after you split up, you see that there is this Dewpider sitting on top of the water, occasionally scuttling about. You watch it for a couple of moments and it goes boom as it goes across the water. Boom. Boom.
Is it looking for anything? Is it just
You
vibing?
can go ahead and
or...
you can go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay. What's that number? Perception. There you go. Oh.
It's looking for some fuck.
What?
You what?
Pause. Hold on.
Hold on. Say that again.
It's looking for some fuck. Yeah, there
Why
you go.
are you...
God damn it.
She's just like me, for real. Okay. Alright.
See, it's trying to look for this right now. Just look at all these. God, they look so fucking dumb.
They're
Jesus.
so silly!
They look
I love them!
so stupid. They're in the yippee pose just permanently.
Oh my god, they are no wonder I love this so much. They are yippee bug. Yippee!
You bug.
Okay, alright, so she's horny. What can I do?
Violence.
If
copious
only
amounts of it.
if
No.
only you got a shiny, because the shiny is
I know the shiny's really fucking cool.
the shiny's so goddamn cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I
look
know.
look. Angry Dewpider.
I know. I fucking love Dewpiders so much, man. They don't even look serious. They look like a proxy creature, like a prototype that God decided to put on Earth by accident.
Just like me,
okay.
for real.
June, seeing that this Dewpider is trying to look for a mate, she will well, actually, I wouldn't be able to tell if it will be fearful if I showed up. It is looking for fuck, so I don't think it would be. Anyway, June will approach the little Dewpider, I guess like blomping across the water.
Yeah, it's about
And-
10 feet out from shore.
Okay, June will sit down at the edge of the... I'll say this is a lake, right? A pond?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, June will sit down and she'll go, hey, I see you're trying to look for a boyfriend. You know what would be great to help looking for a boyfriend? Accessories. June will
Ooh,
finger
okay.
gun at this Dewpider. I can take you to a store after this. We go get some accessories and pretty yourself up.
Shopping.
Get your
All right.
nails done.
Go ahead, roll handle Pokemon. I love shiny Araquanid. Isn't this so goddamn cool?
Alright, shiny Araquanid is so cool. Oh,
shit, watch this
so
shit.
Cool. I'm supposed to roll handle Pokemon, yeah?
Yes. Apparently the Araquanid was designed after this creature.
Yeah.
6 plus
Little
9.
smiley face.
It's called the Hawaiian Happy Face Spider.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why they make him a smile.
Spinnerack has a smiley face on it too.
Yeah. Excuse me,
Alright.
God.
Sorry. You roll well enough so that it turns and you gain its attention, but you haven't convinced it to join you. It's curious. As a matter of fact, you can go ahead and roll a perception.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and re-roll for plot reasons, Jesus.
Okay.
Fucking... Okay. You still can't tell what it's effectively looking for. You can... I guess you can tell that it looks mildly cautious, as all Pokemon are. But, you can't tell what it's effectively looking for. You do have its attention, though.
Alright. This is gonna be so funny. June is just like really wanting a Dewpider on her team. She's like, alright, I understand. You're a woman of business, so am I, so let's get down to it. I have a really hot brother at home. He's shiny and he's strong and he's very capable.
Go ahead and roll handle Pokemon.
I'm whoring my brother. Why?
The Dewpider immediately makes its way over to you expectantly.
No way.
This whole thing's being televised, right? So what is the chance of your brother watching this right now?
He's
Extremely
definitely
high.
watching. He's definitely watching. And June will see that this Dewpider is waddling its way over across the water.
It's
She'll
not
take out her
waddling,
phone.
it's wow.
Oh, okay. Womping
Womping.
away. Yeah, and she's gonna pull up a picture of her brother.
No, not like that. That's Joseph. you all know what a water strider looks like, right? It just kind of boing across the water. Boing, boing.
Wow. They dance. A little dancey. But yeah, June will take out a picture of her brother.
Go ahead and roll handle Pokemon again.
Look, see, isn't he so hot? And because I'm his sister, I know exactly what he's looking for.
The only sound effect I found was that sounds even remotely like that was this
Are
one.
you kidding me?
Oh my god. This is so sad.
So, once the Dewpider gets close enough to be able to look at the image, it stares at you, its eyes furrow, and it becomes extremely impatient, so to speak.
What? Impatient? Impatient how?
You know, the same way that this person's impatient when he's banging his credit card trying to get someone to take his money.
Okay, alright. Here. June will take out a park ball.
Go ahead, roll a 1d100.
Oh!
You hold it out for the Dewpider, and the Dewpider doesn't seem to understand, so you just kind of toss it at it to catch it. And you catch it.
Yippee!
Yeah.
I got some explaining to do. June will start taking out her phone and texting her brother. Hey man,
What do you mean
should turn on your
texting
TV
your brother?
right
He's
now.
a Scolopy.
Hey, alright, he can pick up the phone. I know he can. Stupid bitch.
Does
Pick up
Kennard
your
hear
phone.
any of this?
Hey man, I got...
Kennard, you can go ahead and roll for perception.
June's like texting on her phone like, hey bro, you should turn on the TV right now. Maybe rewind a couple of minutes.
I didn't realize that you had 2B, but okay.
17.
All right, you can see that she is interacting with a Dewpider, but you can't hear anything that she's saying, so. But Kennard, you would be next for that 5D 47. You already know that you need a 36 in order to get a Dewpider.
Fuck. 38.
No 36. 45 is Cyclar, which you wouldn't know what that is.
The fuck? Is that a bike?
Cyclar before Cyclozar?
Cyclar is this funky little guy.
Oh, that's
you
it.
little funky
It's
dude.
He
because-
becomes
oh,
this
this
funky
one,
little
right?
guy.
Oh.
What's the typing?
Bug Ice.
Really fucking cool.
Very
Talking about the
frail.
third hands.
It is.
Very pale.
Yeah, it's
need to open up my
incredibly
window.
frail, but it's very quick, if I recall correctly, and is like a fantastic mixed attacker. It also has a unique ability called Mountaineer, and if I recall correctly, that
Allows you to move through terrains like stealth rocks and
Let me
spikes
see.
without taking damage, I believe.
Mountaineer, you're immune to any and all entry hazards. You never suffer any penalties to any kind of rough terrain. You also take 50% less damage from all rock-type Pokemon attacks.
What? What
Yeah.
size is this?
Cyclint. Let me go check. Cyclint or Cyclar. Cyclar is 0.2 meters. So
Fucking kidding me.
that is, it's literally a little bit bigger than half a foot.
Oh my god! Damn.
This thing. Well, no, that's Cyclint. No, I mean
Okay.
the little guy. Cyclar, sorry. Cyclint is 1.7, which I'm pretty sure firmly makes it a medium. Yeah, it's 5.5.
Okay.
So it literally goes from being half a foot big to 5.5 feet big.
Okay.
It is actually a very, very good Pokemon.
Just make sure. What else do we got?
Are you sure you don't want Tail Glow? Because it burns Tail Glow.
I'm just making. Look, I cannot see what else is
Oh
there.
yeah, hold on. 45 was Cyclint or Cyclar. 21 is Sad Jazz Bug. 47 is Cupra, which I'll get to in a moment.
Okay.
12 is You Don't Fuckle with the Shuckle, and 38 is Blip Bug. So
Okay.
Cupra is actually a pseudo-legendary bug type fake mon.
Yo?
Ooh.
Okay.
Cupra evolves into something called Auralon. So this is what Cupra looks like.
Or a moth? Oh, fuck.
That's what
Aurafox.
Cupra looks like. And then Auramoth is this.
Ooh.
Okay. It's a 2-stage pseudo legendary.
Yeah, it's a 2-stage.
It's really good.
I guess technically a 1-stage, but
Cupra is hilariously bigger than Cyclar. It's 1.6 feet, so it's a little 6.5 feet. Auramoth is 2.1, which
Jesus.
means that's 6'9", basically. So that's still rideable for you.
What's the typing on this one?
Bug Psychic.
Okay.
And it's actually incredibly good. Let's see, let me pull up the sheets. So your abilities for Auramoth would be No Guard, Psychic Surge, and Magic Guard.
I kind of like the idea of Mountaineer better because if I am able to be literally immune to fucking
You
Entry
can ride
hazard.
it too. Yeah, I guess that's
and it's a
fair.
rideable Pokemon. It's literally the prerequisites of my original idea.
It's basically choosing between a Pokemon that shuts down priority moves for a short while, or a Pokemon that doesn't give a fuck about entry hazards and rough terrain.
They're both really good choices.
Well, you could always eventually pick up one later. It's just a matter of which one you want now.
Yeah, because this is the last round.
Give me the first one. Do the
Cyclar.
yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll a 2D. 2D 100.
Nope. Female shiny. Or not shiny, sorry.
Yeah, female non-shiny.
Okay. What's the bug doing?
What does the shiny even
The
look
fuck
like?
doing?
It's okay. It's alright. The shiny. It's not all that different.
It's just more blue.
It's just a different kind of blue. But yeah,
Blue.
this Pokemon is hilarious because it does get tail glow, which just means hee funny special attack.
The only reason why I can ever consider it is that if the rain is up, it's gonna reduce fire.
Oh yeah.
Quality.
Yeah, that would reduce the fire damage, so that's actually kind of nice.
So it's like, you know, if you do that, I can set up a fucking, what do you call it? Some kind of terrain, or not terrain, entry hazard, and have it just run around and do fuck tons of damage.
I mean, Ice Beam Bug Buzz is ridiculous coverage.
Yeah.
There's overlap with grass, but being able to hit flying types for super effective damage, and most rock types are ground anyway, so you cover 2 of your 3 weaknesses pretty easily.
Yep.
No, Cooper doesn't learn Tail Glow, I think. I know,
I've heard Tail Glow does.
Oh, +3 to special attack.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
It's a Manaphy move.
That's fucking cracked.
Yeah, it's busted.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you're walking around the water's edge, trying to look for a Dewpider, mildly jealous at the fact that your, I guess, half-rival has managed to find a Dewpider first, and even catch it as you watch her.
Yeah.
This tiny, tiny little bug bumps against your foot, and when you look down, you see that it was kind of walking in a way where it's not really paying attention to the world around it. It bumps into your foot, and when you look down, it locks eyes with you as it looks up, and then it turns away and it starts to try and scuttle by.
I just put my foot in front of it. How fast is this this can go?
Let me pull up Cyclant again. It's a speed of 50 feet. It's choosing to go slow. But, yeah. You put your foot down to block its path, and it looks up at you again, and then it turns in a different direction it tries to go.
Oh, hold up.
You know what my favorite thing about bugs are? There's a lot of bugs that will never move if you, like, draw a circle around them. So they'll think that they're trapped.
Can I draw a circle around it?
Sure. We'll say that this is acrobatics to do it fast enough before it leaves.
Okay. Hold on, let me see my acrobatics. You know what? I'm totally down for this.
Someone should draw a circle around Kennard. Actually, I will draw a circle around Kennard.
You're trapped. You're 20, baby. Let's go.
All right. So you immediately stick your
it.
foot in the ground and you draw a big circle around this Cyclar before it can get away. And once you complete it and everything else, you stand beside it with your arms crossed, and the Cyclar looks up at you, and you stare at each other for a couple of moments, and it starts to walk around the circle, going clockwise at first, until it goes around a full 2 times, before it stops, and then flops to the side. However, in doing so, because you can tell that it's effectively giving up, it flops into the circle, as in the circle that you drew, and because you are a much larger creature, it immediately gets stuck inside the trench that you drew.
Pokeball, Safari Ball, man. We're good. Here we go, baby. Safari Ball.
Alright, roll a 1d100.
Oh no.
28, baby. That's what it's all about.
You throw your Pokeball, and it gets stuck in the trench beside it.
Fuck.
Can I draw a circle around Kennard?
You're not there yet.
Why am I not there?
I'm doing it again.
Because you're in the process of walking back. You're not there yet.
You're also explaining how you hold out your brother.
I could just
Oh, yeah.
grapple it, then
That's
catch
true.
it.
Or do you want to grapple it?
I mean, like, doesn't grappling give me a better chance anyway?
You get like a shitload of bonuses because of the size difference.
Yeah. Just gonna grab it, like, just like, all right. You like?
All right, so let's see what the bonus would be. So you're small, but this thing is 6 inches, so you get a plus 12 bonus due to the size difference.
16 bonus, including my
Crazy.
modifier. That's crazy. That's a 33.
you just casually reach down and just grab.
Yeah.
You pull it up, it's in your hand like it's a burrito, and it just stares at you for
You're
a
right.
brief moment. And
You're
then,
right.
hold on. I need to double check something. So that is... You take 9 damage from the fact that it uses Icy Wind at you. You're also now slower.
Wait, 9 damage past the health that I already took him?
No, you would have been healed up afterwards.
So how much damage? You said 12?
9.
9.
I presume you would have healed yourself.
Yeah, easily. Okay. Ow.
It then tries to stick at its tongue and like raspberry, but because it's 6 inches, it's this tiniest little squeaky raspberry that you've ever heard.
Kennard makes a shitter back at it. And then just tries to fucking put it in the ball. Just like pushes ball in face, basically.
Okay, roll a 1d100.
Oh my fucking god!
You try and poke it with the ball, and you hit your own finger instead, so the ball opens up
Oh my
trying to
God.
capture you, realizing that you're not a Pokemon, so it just falls out of your hand and breaks against the ground.
I fucking squeeze
Can
it.
I help?
Can I just
Am
squeeze
I
it?
there
How many
yet?
points would Kanad get if he caught himself for this contest?
None. It once again uses Icy Wind. You take 11 points of damage.
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh,
This is
You are
actually
now
tragic.
slowed again.
I don't give a shit if I'm slowed. Fuck that.
It would be at this time, June, that you would see Kennard struggling with this tiny little Pokemon, because it keeps hitting him with Icy Wind every now and then blowing these tiny little baby raspberries at it. But yeah, you can go ahead and squeeze it. You just roll unarmed damage.
If it fucking swings at me again, I'm gone. Unarmed damage. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, it's 1d6 plus your strength.
My strength is this. Yeah. Submit, damn you.
It squeaks out like a toy.
It's like Ice King, or not Ice King. It's like what's his name? Marceline's father with the penguin. It's like, submit to me, Dark One. And it just fucking slaps me across the face.
It squeals out, screaming a bit in pain like a squeaky toy, and it goes to attack again.
No!
But this time it misses, because I
Oh,
know
thank
13
fucking
doesn't
God.
hit you.
Can Juke
Bro.
in any way help out with this? Like, while that Pokemon's distracted by Kennard, she just tosses a ball at its back.
What
Well,
the
then
fuck?
it would be you catching it.
What? How can I help in this situation? I'm gonna make a smaller circle around it.
Well, it's being held by Kennard.
Oh.
We're in the circle right now.
You can take your hands and make a circle around it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, go ahead and,
What do I roll for this?
I don't even know what the fuck you'd... make it an attack roll, a melee attack roll.
Okay.
A sleight of hand or is even sleight of hand existent? I don't think so.
Alright,
What,
so
hands
you
and
take
steals the
you
bug?
take your hands and you make a big circle around Kennard's fist in the opposite direction. And the Cyclar looks at it, and Kennard, you watch as it starts to panic, for it has been surrounded by circle.
Ball. Ball.
Alright, throw a ball at it.
Fucking maybe.
Well,
I
it
mean,
took 12...
hey, it's a second circle.
It took 12
Second circle.
damage before. I got a double count. Okay, so it would be bloodied at this point, meaning its catch rate would be 50. So yeah, you called it.
Victory. Fucking hell.
Congrats.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I forgot to roll. Oh, did we roll the 2d100?
Yeah, we did.
What'd you
Female non-shiny.
Female non-shiny.
Okay.
Hey, look at us. We both caught Pokemon.
Yeah, some faster than others.
That's
How'd you even
okay.
catch
That
yours?
one's a very spry one. Oh, mine was horny.
June not June. As soon as June says that, Kennard squids at you.
So wait, let me get this straight. So June has a Pokemon that said no woman, and then another one that said yes man.
Yes.
What do you mean it was horny? What did you do, June?
I didn't do anything.
I very much doubt that it was just gonna go into the ball.
I have a
I
very
mean, it wants to
attractive
go
brother.
in some balls.
What the Don't do that, first of all.
When June
That sounds
said that,
awful. I have a very attractive brother at home. I just promised that I would let her see him.
Kennard visibly recoils back. You disgust me.
He wants the skull.
Yeah, okay, well, I gotta do Piter.
I don't care.
She knows what's up.
Kennard then steps out of the circle. You're now trapped in the circle.
Well, I'm only half bug.
Uh-huh.
So you should draw a second.
Get out of the circle.
I sit down.
Do it. Then Kennard eventually just like kind of takes one of his foot and scrapes the line like across the circle to get rid of it.
June's obviously playing around. Ah, freedom!
Chuckles.
You're like, all right, we should probably go back and talk to the group. I doubt we're gonna get any prizes from this, so we might as well just go get to know our Pokemon, huh?
Mm.
Okay.
Hey.
So that Pokemon would have been at 50%. I'll come back to all of you, but I'm actually now going to go over to Tulip, turning back time a little bit, since Tulip said that she was going to re-approach Frederick.
Oh no. I don't want to do it anymore. She's gonna be cringe.
That's what makes it better.
Hey, I already was cringe earlier today. It's fine.
Yeah, you can't weasel your way out of this one.
Alright, she's gonna like steal herself and like reapproach
Mm-hmm.
and get his attention the same way she did before, just poking him with the book.
He turns back around, and you can tell that when you re-approached him, he was scribbling down a lot of notes, to which you can go ahead and roll a perception if you wish.
Yes. What is my perception? Oh, okay.
As you turn around and you notice his notebook, you see that while it looks incoherent to the outsider, you are very familiar with this type of note-taking, as he has written down what is effectively a gigantic flowchart. He's written down multiple different Pokemon names, potential moves that they can use, and how they would be interacting with each other. As a matter of fact, you notice that 3 of the Pokemon names on his notes that you managed to catch a glimpse at are the 3 Pokemon that he currently already has in his possession.
Oh.
He quickly hides the notebook and asks you what you need.
What's written there?
He gets a bit embarrassed, and he starts to ramble, going in multiple different directions at once, and you do your best to follow along. But to summarize it, he starts to explain that his mom, Cynthia, who is the gym leader of Voltified, you would know that. Though I don't know if you would know that his mom is Cynthia.
Probably not.
Used to be really, really big in the online competitive circuit. And then he goes off on another massive tangent about how she dominated the Smogon leaderboards and things along those lines. To which, go ahead and make just a basic intelligence check. Actually, yeah, basic intelligence check.
Okay. With modifiers?
Yeah, if you're asking for a check, it's always a modifier.
Okay, cool.
The username that he dropped is a username that you know. Because they frequent a lot of other boards other than Smogon that you just so happen to also be a part of. And you immediately start putting the dots together that his mom may not be the most innocent individual online.
Oh.
I've seen your search history, buddy.
So wait, is it his username or is it his mom's?
His mom's username.
Okay.
She's his mother.
To which he tries to reiterate on multiple occasions that no one knows that that's her username. She keeps it secret and private and not to tell anyone, despite the fact that he name drops it on multiple occasions towards you.
Says it really loudly in the lobby. Don't tell anyone.
And he goes on to explain that she effectively taught him everything that he knows about Pokemon, so he's taking notes like how she takes notes, and continues to ramble just in various different directions about how he already pre-plans his whole team, including the moves and abilities and the items that they would use, and how basic battles would flow, and how they're supposed to interact with each other, and he's effectively checking over his notes and redoubling his efforts to make sure that his research is correct. He then looks at the clock and realizes that he just wasted 45 minutes of your time.
Oh no, it's the autism ramble.
It's okay. Tulip was totally into the ramble the entire time.
Taking notes as well.
In fact, she's gonna take out her own notebook and show him her notes for her ghost type team planning.
Is it done in more or less the exact same way?
I feel like it's probably similar, probably not as in depth though.
He looks at a lot of the choices and he starts to critique some of it before asking questions like, you know, the plan that you try to do with your team, because every team has an inherent strategy that they're trying to go for. Weather's an example, terrain's another example. Trick Room is a strategy that's very commonly used, same thing with Tailwind. And then he goes on to explain for another 13 minutes about how his mother's strategy revolved around the use of explosion.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm gonna frantically take notes as he's talking. Oh, and I'm gonna stop him in the middle of his rant and just stick my hand out and be like, I'm Tulip, by the way.
And he pauses for a moment, and his mouth is still open because he was in the middle of talking. And you just hear this small drone of, as he's thinking.
Oh no, I broke him.
And he realizes that he never actually shared his own name to you.
No, I realized I didn't either.
And his cheeks grow bright red, his glasses fog up again. He goes, oh, sorry, my name is Frederick. And he grabs your hand with both of his and starts shaking it up and down.
Sorry, my cat is on my desk.
No, don't make fun of me, chat, please.
Wed.
Don't you into this, how dare you.
Wed. Smiles.
Divorce.
Now that I've gotten his name, I'm gonna gesture for him to continue because I'm very interested.
He goes on to explain that his mother only ever ran 4 Pokemon on her team, And the first time that she ever entered the elite circuit that happens at the end of the whole circuit, she made it all the way to the quarterfinals with just 4 Pokemon, despite the fact that most teams have 6. Losing to the person that she eventually proposed to. With Shiftry, Gengar, Shuppet, and... not Shuppet, Banette, and Auralon and Nidoking. And the entire game plan was that Gengar would set up Darkness, and Shiftry, having Shadow Dance, would be an absolute nuisance because its dex and speed would double in Darkness. This would cause people to force it to get close, and then she would have Shiftry explode, but Gengar would be immune due to being a ghost type. She would then send out Shuppet and keep both Gengar and Shuppet nearby, not Shuppet, Banette, because Banette has Prankster and it would just constantly spam the shit out of statuses and annoy people, while Gengar, a special attacker, would pelt them from afar, again forcing the team that they're fighting to get close. And then Gengar would use Explosion, and Shuppet would be immune because it's a ghost type.
That's so cheesy.
And he went on to explain that she would wipe out almost entire teams with just her first 2 Pokemon, and whatever stragglers would be left over would be very easily taken out by Auralon and Nidoking because all it had to do is a single AoE move and just obliterate them. He then realizes that he wasted another 32 minutes of your time trying to explain all that.
I'm just like sitting in a pile of notes.
Tulip's already on her 3rd notebook.
Yeah.
Tulip, like he's one bad joke away from being dad material.
But I came over here because we were both kind of bad at throwing our chakrams in the last fight we had. Do you want to train together so we can get better at that?
He hangs on that note again, that and you can see that his cheeks are getting a little bit redder, and he asks as to why you would want to hang out with someone like him, because, you know, he's on a completely different team. He's a rival. That's totally definitely unheard of, he says, trying to adjust his glasses and seem cool.
I don't think it's unheard of. I feel like if I'm gonna be fighting anyone in the final, then you'd be a good choice.
Good choice for what? It's very clear that he misinterpreted what you said.
To battle?
He pauses for a moment. Oh, yes.
Why? What were you
sure.
thinking?
Yeah, do you want my number?
Yes.
And
she's gonna pull her phone out of her pocket, nearly drop it, and then catch it again.
He does the exact same, in the exact manner, at the exact pace.
They're both the same.
And
Yeah,
as
Chad,
he
take notes.
as he goes
Okay.
through, trying to find his number, because he hasn't actually memorized his own number. He's relied on technology a little bit too much in this particular aspect, so he has to go into his contacts and to his own personal information to figure out what his own phone number is. And as he's in the process of doing this, he goes, actually, I can just add you all to our group chat. We have a group chat.
Group chat. Yeah. We should my team should probably make a group chat. We don't have one of those.
And he goes, okay, let me ask them. He texts for a moment and he's silent. He's just staring at his phone the entire time, waiting for an answer. And then a notification will come up and you go, I have one. Yeah, they said okay. Hold on, I
Yay.
gotta wait for the others. And then another notification. Yeah, they said okay. Another notification. Okay, that's the next one. They said it's okay. Next one. That one said no, but I don't think they're gonna win that fight. And then he waits, just staring at his phone for another 2 minutes, waiting for the last notification. And he goes,
I
yeah,
wanna
okay.
know so bad who said no. I'm about to fight them.
To which he then adds you into the group chat.
Scroll up on the chat history.
And you scroll up in the
See who
chat
said
history,
no.
and you said that, and you see that Rosanna was the one that said no.
No.
With the reasoning being that they're not part of the team, that they shouldn't be in the group chat. And then you joined some time later, to which then mere moments later you see every one of your teammates join the group chat as well, being added by Frederick.
Yay.
And then the first message that everyone sees from this group chat is just Rosanna saying fuck.
Outed.
I thought it would have been Rosanna left the group chat.
It's all in it's in all lowercase followed by 3 dots. Just fuck. And then it's just a flurry of messages from the other people talking to Frederick about why he did this, and he's just like trying to explain himself. You just see his explanation going by, just reading your own notification, despite the fact that he's standing like 3 feet away from you.
I was gonna say, I was like, we're both just standing in front of each other with looking at our phones.
And you see him getting a little flustered and a bit frustrated, and you see a couple of his readings go by. And eventually you see Dune give this little chat smiley face that's just a shit-eating grin. And she goes, "You think she's cute, don't you?" And you look over at Frederick, and his face is now bright red. And he just responds with, "Go fuck yourself. I'm not refused to answer that question. Go away, nah." And then he looks over and sees that you're standing next to him. And then the message gets deleted a couple of moments later.
Deleted it.
And he smiles and he goes, there you go.
I'll see you in the group chat then.
I thought you said you wanted to do some training.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah, training.
He
I'm gonna put
opens
my
his
phone
mouth
away.
again, and then he goes, "I don't know how to do that."
Well, if it's the chakrams, right? We could just, like, pick a target, throw it. Oh, I don't know how to train either, I'm gonna be honest.
She said she wanted to train
They're
3.5
both
hours
girl
ago.
failures.
And hello, Muda. How are you? Hope you're doing fine. Welcome to Pokemon D&D. And to answer Tulip here, Frederick nods along and goes, I guess we just kind of throw it. And thus they were both bottom.
They were both bottoms.
And he makes a suggestion that they just kind of throw it at anything wooden, and then looks at the building that, you know, hosts where these bug contests are judged and everything, pulls out his chakram and throws it at the side of the house, to which it bounces off, and he goes, "Oh, that didn't work."
Oh. What were you trying to do?
Well, you throw it to try and be accurate to get it into where you want, but I guess I didn't throw it hard enough. And then he pauses for a moment. He goes, "Oh, wait, you're supposed to make marks and then try and hit the mark. Do you have any chalk?"
Yes. Do I have chalk? Can I look at my bag? My endless bag of things?
Your
Holding.
endless bag of things, what do you mean?
I have various books in there, so I probably have a pen or something.
You probably, we'll say that you have like a marker, not
Okay.
necessarily chalk. And when you pull it out saying that you have that, and he goes, "Well, chalk washes off in the rain. That's why I was suggesting that."
Don't mind me.
Can I draw a target on like a spare piece of paper and just like stick it to the wall?
Yes, you can do that. I assume you would have
Okay.
tape.
Yes, or glue of some sort.
Probably tape. We'll say tape.
Yay.
And he goes, okay, that works. You can go first.
All right.
So we'll say that
I'm
this
a
piece of
stance
paper
up.
has an AC of 15. So go ahead and roll your attack roll for ranged.
Okay.
So remember, everything is always based off of a d20. You just roll you add the modifier to that roll, whatever that modifier may be.
Yep. Am I doing any damage, or am I just rolling to hit?
You're just rolling to hit.
Okay.
Why are you both talking in the group chat right now?
You're texting the group chat.
We're texting.
Yay.
I didn't even make any
We're
covers
texting.
yet. Relax.
I
I
did.
made my own summer.
Yeah.
You now have 2.
Sorry, what do I do for ranged again?
So you
Hold
look
on,
at
I'm
where
pressing.
your attacks are. You know that
Yeah.
big block has will save, fortitude save, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Oh,
attack
ranged, yeah,
melee
okay.
and attack ranged.
Yeah.
And the
got
number
it.
on the far left is your full modifier.
Ah,
Damien, you have 30 other tuppers?
I roleplay. I roleplay.
Yeah, no shit, don't we all?
Alright, so you roll with an 11 and you try and throw your chakram at it. It doesn't work. You miss the paper.
Oh.
Frederick does the same. He does worse than you. As a matter of fact, when he pulls his chakram back to throw it, it slips out of his fingers and slips into the ground behind him.
Oh god.
To which he stands there for a moment, and he goes through like this massive string of emotions all in a row, and he goes, can we do this later?
Sure. I could pretend I didn't see it.
It's just, you know, it's the weather, and you know, I'm just not feeling it. I didn't do any warm-ups today, and
Uh-huh.
a-
Let's try
and
again.
uh,
I want to see if I can show him up.
and you could go ahead and roll to try and hit before this interaction
Use that one.
ends. To which
Jesus
you
fuck.
pull out your second chakram and you chuck it at the building, and you hit it right on the mark, though it is paper, so you cut it in half, and the part that wasn't taped down slowly flutters down to the ground. And he looks at it in the middle of his stammering, and I assume you make like a smolder back at him because you upstaged him.
Yes.
Do we have a sound effect to go with this one?
Minus. What does that mean?
You know, the
Wow.
sound effect that follows Joseph
Wow.
around every single time he looks
Oh,
at
that
something.
one. Okay. I didn't know what it was. What the term you used.
Yeah,
Like,
smolder. I mean,
I don't-
we have a couple of others. Here. This is the sound that happens when you look back at him.
Yeah, you got it.
That's my folder. Yeah, sounds about right.
That's perfect.
Or this one. Which one's more appropriate? Is it this one? Or is it this one?
And- Jesus Christ. No, I like the duck.
Okay. Wait, is this what I think it is? Yeah.
There you go.
Think Sandland.
What is this one?
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's that one, sure. Can I have a discussion with you? It depends, Mudo.
Discussion?
You're free to try.
Discussion? Are you a fucking bot?
Oh no, not
God,
again. Not
not-
this shit again.
Hear ye, may I converseth with thee? Fucking-
We had a whole conversation of no, that's the conversation.
All right. Pro tip for anybody trying to interact with anyone on the internet, especially on
I
Twitch or
messaged
like
you
literally
over there.
any social media, don't ask, can I ask a question, or like, can I communicate with you, you just sound like a bot immediately.
Fucking hell. Shit, that scared the fuck out of me.
Are you okay? What is going
What
on?
happened?
I reached down to my keyboard, I looked down, stink bugs on it. Like I almost fucking touched it.
Is it a stink bug or a stick bug?
Stink bug.
Stink bug.
Get stick bug, idiot.
Anyway, to answer your question, Muda, I can see what you were going to attempt to elicit, so the answer is going to be no.
Oh,
I already have someone that can do that for me. Thank you.
what? Art? Please say art.
Regardless, it'll be at this time that Frederick's team would be returning, to which they're all walking to the building, and you can see that you got to him, though you can't quite tell if it's in the way that you're intending, because he very quickly, mumbling over his words, tripping over them, says thank you and apologizes for wasting a lot of your time, but it was nice hanging out with you while he was waiting for his team, and he picks up his chakram and quickly shuffles off.
Oh no, I made him sad.
You can go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay. Oh, I've got good perception, at least. So.
You have written more than your fair share of bad fan fiction and love stories that you can tell that this particular individual has a crush on you.
Yes.
Or at the very
Victory.
least finds you attractive. And it would be at this time that everyone else also returns.
I'm gonna go back to my team.
Alright, so now we start to go through. Did I do round 3 for both Chaticus and Azalea, or did I forget?
Forgot.
I don't think I did a round 3 at all.
My first round was the.
Yeah, you literally forgot
Oh
because
my
you said,
God, I
"Oh, we finished
forgot.
50% of it. Now we'll just go back to Tulip for a moment."
I'm sorry, I suffered severe mental retardation. I had to get into character for Frederick.
That's fair.
Oh, that's all fine. I thought
That's
you were,
what-
I thought it was
that's what I'll
intentional. You were
blame.
going
Totally
It
back.
not
would
the
just be
fact.
you.
Totally not
I
the
thought you were
fact that
going
I'm an absolute airhead, but
Aren't we all?
We can blame the fact that Frederick went on like an hour long.
yeah. I
True,
wasted an
yeah,
hour and a half of
right.
everyone else's time because I needed to get in character. There we go.
Ah,
Who wants to go first then?
It would be Chad, so we'll go to Chad.
Yep.
5d47.
Yippee.
Alright, 21 is the sad jazz bug. 18 is Illumise. 19, which you got twice, is Anorith. And 38 is Blipbug.
I'm gonna go for the Anorith.
Did you catch a Pokemon already?
I did.
What was it?
I caught the what was the name? It was a Miasmite.
This would be significantly less rare if you're trying to win the
Oh.
competition.
Okay.
All
Well,
of these options would be significantly less rare.
Okay, well then I won't go for anything then.
Alright, and then we go over to Azalea. 5d47.
Yep. So 5d47. Oh, interesting.
Alright, 244s is once again. Swirlpool showed up like 10 times. It's literally a 1 in 47 chance. And it showed up 10 times. Ridiculous. 47 is Cupra. 37 is Wimpod. And 8 is Ladybug.
Oh, that's cool.
I'd say the only one that
Four-
really matches rarity, if you're trying to go for that, is the Cupra.
Could I look it up on? I think we have like the equivalent of the Pokedex, right?
Yeah, you just go into the Pokedex, and as long as you're in the base Pokedex, you can just type in Cupra into the search bar, and the text document should show up. Bug Psychic. Like I said before, Oromoth is a pseudo-legendary. It's Bug Psychic. It has no guard, which means all attacks it makes will automatically land, but so do all attacks against it. Psychic Surge sets up Psychic Terrain, which boosts Psychic attacks as well as turning off priority. And Magic Guard means that it cannot take damage from any indirect source of damage. Like so if it gets poisoned, for example, it will never take damage from poison.
Okay.
Magic Guard is often used on Pokemon that have access to Trick, because what they do is they like to give these Pokemon like Flame Orbs or Toxic Orbs, wait till they get afflicted with the status so that they can't be afflicted with any more status, and then they use Trick to hand it off to another Pokemon and just completely devastate them.
Gotcha.
It's a very funny strategy.
I think, considering I think either Pokemon I pick up, I'm going to be doubling up with, I think, a teammate of mine, I think, or someone in the groups, I think. And I did promise this one I would actually get them the food that I did show them, so I think I have more obligation to keep the one I have.
What's a shiny?
It is a shiny after all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am curious, like, what it would have been if I did go with it.
Sure, you can go ahead and roll a 2d100.
Eek. Let me do 2d100.
Male non-shiny.
Ah, that's fair.
But alright, so everyone then returns back to where the bug catching contest is being held, and I'll go top to bottom. So Azuli, you caught a Miasmite, right? HP level?
HP level. Oh right.
Was it at 100%, 50%, 25%?
It was at 100%. I didn't do any damage to it.
Okay, and it's shiny. Chaticus, what Pokemon are you presenting?
Presenting my Miasmite, and it has full HP.
Okay, non-shiny, right?
Non-shiny, no.
And then we go to June. What is your Pokemon that you're presenting?
Dewpider, female, non-shiny. However, I would like to crush up some berry juice into the water so it looks cool.
What?
Thank you.
What?
Yeah.
How does that make it look cool?
It's different colored water. Come on.
Pretending it's shiny.
Pretending it's shiny. It's about masking it, you know.
Okay,
Fake it till you
so
make it.
what berry do you even have to crush berry juice into it?
Can I roll for survival?
No.
Fuck!
I asked early and I wasn't given the opportunity, so I don't know thought so.
Crush your potion.
And what is its HP level at?
Potion into it.
Okay. Canard, what Pokemon are you handing in? Thanks, Canard. I'm pretty sure it was just the Cyclone, which is at 50% anyway. So, going through into the top 3. In 3rd place, obtaining an evolutionary stone of their choice, is Chaticus.
Ooh.
With their Miasmite at full HP.
Okay, evolutionary stone of my choice.
So any object that is used to evolve a Pokemon. This includes the power gems that were introduced in Gen 5, since they are used to evolve Eevees. So if you have an Eevee, because I know you are trying to get a Sylveon,
yes,
that would be a fairy gem.
Okay.
That you would have to pick up. I can check your other Pokemon to see if they have an evolution.
I have the list. I have the list, and I
I know, I
believe
just need-
the rest of them are all by level up, unless Diancie is special.
I just need to double check. That's all. I'll get to it. Give me a second.
You have Clefairy, don't you, Chad?
Oh.
No, it's for his dream team.
Oh.
Yeah.
So let's see. Blissey doesn't need a stone. Ursaluna doesn't need a stone. Rapidash doesn't need a stone. Sylveon technically needs a stone, but that's just the fairy gem. Diancie doesn't need one, and Salazzle doesn't need one. Yeah, so you're good.
Let's get the fairy gem then. Let's get
All
the
right,
fairy
so
gem.
just go ahead and add that fairy gem to your sheet,
Awesome.
because you can
And
do
minus Pokemon.
Yeah, and then you just don't have the Pokemon.
Oh, we give back the park balls too, right?
Yeah,
Okay, got it.
you came in 3rd place.
Yay.
In 2nd place... No, not that one. I remember one of you did. Ah, yes. In 2nd place came Dune with her Auralonian Venipede, as it is technically the rarest bug-type Pokemon in the game. And in 1st place, getting a ticket to pay for one item from the night market as their prize, is Azuli, due to the fact that their Miasmite is shiny.
Yep.
However depressed.
However depressed.
Making sad cat noises.
However,
Meow, 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 meow.
it has been 4 hours, so that would be the end of today's session, unless players here really, really want to continue.
I mean, I'm good to go, assuming everyone else can.
Personally, I am.
I don't care. There's nothing else that I'm doing for the night, but it has
What
to be
say everybody
unanimous.
else?
It does
I'm
have to be
chill.
unanimous.
I mean, I can keep going.
Paul.
I'm asking if people still want to keep going, considering
Yeah.
there were other things that were
Let me
planned.
check with my partner really quick.
Okay.
I also want to catch my next Pokemon.
Do we get the other Pokemon?
Well, I mean, you only get to pick one from the bug catching contest, to which I assume
Well,
you're picking
yeah.
up Cyclar. Yeah.
Talk about the fact that we get to catch
I know,
another
you get
one.
to catch 2.
Yeah.
Do we lose that opportunity, but for next session, or
That's why I'm asking if everyone wants to continue. Oh, Missile's trying to leave the room.
I will collect him.
So far, I think it's been yes from everybody, but Nomad.
I'm down for catching
Oh, no.
Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Tulip hasn't given an answer yet.
son.
I'm all good to keep going.
Okay, you're all good to keep going. So, in which
I
case...
can't go too long though, because my partner has a that D&D game later tonight as well.
I'm sure we're probably not going to go longer than an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 10:30 for me, 10:30 p.m. for me.
Legit.
So when you say tonight, I'm damn sure it's not going to go that long.
Yeah.
We're all really hard right now. Let's get some fucking going.
It's probably only gonna go for like another hour, I think. If
Yeah,
At
not.
max, it'll go for an hour.
Yeah,
you guys go to
max.
bed at that time. You guys got a routine.
But
So,
well, I'll go top to bottom for this. So Azli, you're adding the Miasmite to your team, yes?
I am.
All right. Do you want to try and get another Pokemon? Since I
Yeah.
did say everyone can get 2, so yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming like dragon types are still on the table.
Again,
yeah.
it's just the addition that matters, nothing else.
Yeah. In that case, I would like to try and after seeing like Dratini after a long time, and kind of getting like a little bit like I want to say like a little bit sad and wanting like a familial friend. I want to try and catch a Dratini.
You want
Not
to
a
try and
friend?
catch an Auralonian Dratini?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, and Samurot's leaving, so goodbye, Samurot.
Gary.
Goodbye, Samurott.
Goodbye,
Go
Steve.
on.
Bye.
See you later, man.
Here, you can look at my routine. I just hold it out.
Yeah,
Look
but
at
he's your
this thing
friend.
that I have.
I make him do a little wiggle.
Aw.
You start moving it around like that meme of the person forcing the rat to dance.
Yeah, but they are your friend now. And while I do want to be friends with them, I think I would like something for myself too.
Fair enough.
Alright, so there's one on Route 6. One on Route 15. One on Route 20, and then one on Route 28. So we'll go to Route 6 first, I guess, yeah.
Sounds good.
So I gotta blip, bloop, blorp, bleep, blop.
I'm just working on making my Dupiter sheet, that's all.
Alright, so Route 6 is this long little beach route between Roma and Viridial. So go ahead and roll a 5d100. Let's see if you find a Dratini right away. Let's see.
99?
48
That could be
is
good.
Barbaroach.
Mhm.
99 is Veluza. 71
Okay.
is Stunfisk. 96 is Watrel. And 6 is Poliwag. So no Dratini. So I guess we would move on to the next closest route, which would be Route 15. To which
That's good.
Route 15. Where is Route 15? Route 15 would be the route between Kingsfield and Twin Summit, so you'd be marching up the mountain for this one. So go ahead and roll another 5d100. Let's see. 56 is Hoot Hoot. 59 is also Hoot Hoot. 33 is Cantonian Scyther.
Oh, no, that's about a hoot. It's all hoot.
24 is Deduo, and 90 is Delibird. Your Dratini would have been caught if you rolled on a 55, so you literally missed it by 1.
Ah, shame.
Alright, so now we go to Route 20, which would be... Where would Route 20 be? Ah, yes, from Jeffrey to Voltified. So we would have walked back down, gone to Jeffrey, given Jeffrey the head pats, and gone into Route 20. So another 5d100.
Okay.
Alright, 79 is Volbeat.
Oh, okay.
30
Ah.
is Pachirisu. 83 is Snugglow, which no one would know because it's a fake mon. 94 is an Eevee, okay?
Hey.
And 66 is a Morpeko. And again, to add mild insult to injury, you would have found an Auralon and Dratini if you rolled a 78.
Damn it.
So do you want the Volbeat, or are you dead set on that Dratini?
You're dead set, fucking ball.
To be fair, it was what I was originally going to try and catch in the contest, but
Oh, definitely catch it.
I mean, you can always come back. It is a Volbeat after all.
yeah, it's probably not like a rare drop.
Yeah,
right?
it's only a 2% chance to run into it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. 3% chance.
Yeah.
It's
We'll
okay.
see if we
Every
can find a
Pokemon in
Dratini.
this route is a 2% chance. I'm fucking with you. There's 50 of them here.
Oh, this is rough.
let's try.
You gonna try for Dratini still? Alright.
Yeah, still try for Dratini.
Alright, so now we're on Route 28. That'd be another 5d100.
Ooh.
Alright, 87 is Frigibax. 92 is Solotl. 100 is the beautiful Dunsparce. 35 is Axew. And 96 is Lunglunny. So no Dratini.
Damn.
Russian.
there are some good picks there, though.
True. But what about the planning that you were doing for your team?
True. We'll go one more.
Well, there is no more routes
there's no
to
more
catch
routes?
Dratini. You're gonna have to pick a
Oh,
different
so
Pokemon.
it's just basically just gonna be revisiting all the routes until we find one then, or?
No, you can only visit each route to catch your intended target once.
Oh, then
If
I
you
may as well
happen to
just
go
catch
back
something.
for a different Pokemon, then you happen to go back. But you cannot catch Dratini anymore, at least for this session.
No, that's fair. In that case, let's go for the Orlarian Gibble then, because that's another one that we did think that would be a really good fit.
Okay. Let me double check.
Hmm.
So, let's see. What routes would Gibble be on? Okay, so B. Okay, and then there's this one. Give me a second, I'm just looking at all the options. Okay. So, there is only one route to which you can find Auralonian Gibble. But there are technically 4 routes in which you can encounter Gibble. And as I told Jade, if you have a Pokemon that has an alternate regional variant, you can change between those regional variants if and only if you have the Preternatura badge, as there's a building there that allows you to change the variant. However, there is technically a 5th option. In Wyverius, there is a tournament that you can participate in. You have to spend 10,000 gold to enter. There will always be a minimum number of 16 contestants. If you were to get into the top 4 of the tournament, you gain the ability of simply obtaining an Auralonian Gibble.
I'm assuming it's not like would like the contestants be of like a similar skill level, or
Yeah,
perhaps
basically
higher?
since there's 16 people that you have to fight, or at least 16 people in the tournament, it would be you, your whole team that are forced to play, all of the NPCs, which would be 12, and then I would throw in other, like 4 other just basic random trainers. But you
That could be
have
fun.
to be in the top 4, meaning you literally have to make it to the semifinals in order to even get that chance.
That is fair.
I'm down to do that with you, Ashley, if you miss the one route.
Yeah, sure. Let's give it a try. And
Like I
then
said, you
if need
technically
be-
have 4 chances. It's just that in order to change the Sinonian Gibble into Auralonian, you just need the Preternatura badge.
Yeah. So that can be obtained later. So we can go for it. We can go for it.
Okay.
And see. And if not, then I think at that point I think she'd give up, at least for today.
All right. So we'll stay on Route 28. So go ahead and roll a 5d100. Let's see. 40 is Dino, I think is what it's pronounced as. It's not Dino.
Yeah, Dino for the Dark Dragon.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Dino, yeah.
Yeah.
78 is Cyclizar.
Cool.
91 is once again Solotl. 75 is Dreepy. And 32. 32 is Auralonian Gibble. Aw, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll a 2d100.
Oh, babe, I have a really quick question.
100.
Uh-huh.
Dewpider is exactly 1 foot, so does that make him diminutive or tiny?
If it's at the exact line, it always goes to the smaller size.
Okay, then it is diminutive. Thank you.
Yes, it's because how they do sizes. It's not that medium starts at exactly 4 feet. It starts at 4'1", which means small ends at exactly 4 feet. Does that make sense?
I see. Yep. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
You got a male shiny. I
Wow.
think your microphone peaked there, so I'm going to assume excitement.
Yeah, okay.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, okay, I won this real bad. I won
What
this
the
real
Christ?
All right, so Route 28 is the only route that connects fucking Lisatin to the rest of Auralon. And it's entirely
Lisatin.
filled with dragon types that just sort of vibe out and hang around. And as you're walking along, you decide to make your way towards the river that follows the route for a brief period because you know that the Pokemon that you're looking for is part water type. And when you get there, as you're walking along, you start to hear the loud, angry chirp of what you already know to be Gibble. You don't entirely know which one, but you have a hunch. And as you go over there, you see that there is this massive dog pile of about 20 Gibble, all barking and chirping and yapping at each other as they're constantly fighting in this roundabout manner over a carcass of a whalmer that washed up on shore. It's already partially eaten, its guts kind of spilled out on the floor and beginning to dissolve and deteriorate. And as you're watching, even more Gibble start to show up. But as everyone knows, Gibble don't have very good speed. As a matter of fact, they have very, very stubby legs, so they don't walk too good. Most of the Gibble you're watching roll to where they need to go,
Aww.
using their tail as a propeller to push them forward. And as you start to approach, trying to figure out which one you want to try and catch, you spot it. Shia LaBeouf. I mean, a shiny.
Catch him!
You spot a shiny Auralonian Gibble who has bowled itself through several others and has immediately lodged inside the whalmer, and has just, the only thing that's sticking out is the very end of its tail. The rest of the Gibble there immediately start to whine and yell and complain and start to try and dogpile around the whalmer. But it's not very successful. There's too many of them, and they're all round. They keep pushing each other back.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you gonna do?
Bouncing it against the clackers.
What?
I think I want to declare a challenge to. I want to declare a challenge to the shiny one.
How are you
and
going to do that? Because right now it's this funky little boy. Oh wait, that's not the shiny.
I love that though.
This
Ew.
fat round boy.
Old art.
Ooh. Okay, that's hella cool.
This fat round boy. Fuck. He's lodged in the whalmer. It's only like the tip of the tail poking out. So what are you gonna do? You're just gonna reach in there and just yank him out?
I'll wait like a couple of minutes for him to I guess have his lunch, but then when I feel like the 2 minutes are getting close up, I'm going to probably move up and yank him out.
Alright, so you're just gonna yank him out then. So you walk over, and you shuffle your way through the other Gibble using your feet to push him aside, to which all the Gibble that you touch start to just at you, opening their mouth as wide as they can, and They start to T-pose as a show of dominance. How do you react to that?
Actually, I might have something for this. Can I get the description of a ghost sound right quick?
A description of a ghost sound? Oh, you mean for spell?
Oh no, the spell, the cantrip. Here we go. You create the rise every state's in register. The volume of the sound created depends on the level. You can produce as much as 4 normal humans per caster level. So I can be as loud as 8 people.
At the same time, yeah.
At the same time. And I'd like to turn around and like see that like, are they acting like aggressive? Like they're gonna like jump me any minute?
No, it's more along the lines of posturing to try and scare you off. You know, like how those unique gibbons like to whoop at people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If they're not gonna like be actively aggressive, I won't do that then. Instead, I will focus on the one that's nomming on the Whelmer carcass.
Alright, so you grab it by the tail and you yank it out, and it still has a massive chunk of meat. It's completely coated in blood, and as you're holding it, now dangling upside down, it stretches its arms out wide to T-pose at you, to scream and complain, but the moment it opens its mouth and the food starts to fall out, it immediately closes its mouth and instead growls.
I'm assuming like some of the contents like fell on the
Slop
floor.
out onto the floor and onto your shoes, yeah.
You know what? I'll pick up the food that he dropped, and after like walking away with him for a little bit, I will put him down onto the floor.
What? You're gonna put him down? No!
Put him down. No.
And I will leave the. I will. I'm gonna make a motion like I'm gonna throw the food into his mouth, like as I kind of point to my mouth open wide, as I'm about to throw the food into his mouth.
Okay, go ahead, roll hand up Pokemon.
Let's see. 1d20 plus 9. Ooh.
It catches what you're trying to do, and as you motion your arm back and forth to try and show that you're tossing it, it opens its mouth, and at that moment you toss it in. And you aim pretty well, it lands right on its tongue, but it doesn't close its mouth right away, because it realizes that when it opened its mouth to try and catch the food that you were tossing it, the other food fell out, and now it's just staring up at the sky. Just, you can hear the sad music. Aww.
Oh no.
Meow, 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 meow.
You know what? Seeing as you like food just as much as any other Pokemon and myself, come with me. We can go and find some more.
You say,
Would you
having
like
not
that?
delivered food to the other one.
Oh, what, to like the
To
other
the
ones?
miasmite, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna get around to that, I promise.
Alright, go ahead, roll hand of
Next
Pokemon
session.
again.
Yeah, so just same roll, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, better?
Upon hearing food and that you're gonna feed it more, better things than it's having now, it gets curious. It chews on what it has for right now, before waddling over to you the way that barely mobile toddlers can, and it flops down onto your feet like a lapdog.
Oh, I'm putting the Pokeball against him.
Alright, you have caught a male shiny Auralon Gibber.
Yo.
How many do I have now?
I don't know, you're apparently
One,
just
two,
a shiny catcher.
I have 4
Bounty
shinies.
hunter.
Your whole team is
You're
shinies,
too
isn't
away
it?
from
Your
having
whole
a
team is
full
shiny.
No. My starter isn't. My starter specifically isn't.
Oh, it's okay, you're gonna have to play some with the Dratini.
Oh my god, that was gonna be shiny too, for real.
Alright, I'll make a thing for that too. Holy shit. Alright, that's me done.
Alright, we'll go to Chad, because you're looking for 2 Pokemon, aren't you?
Yep, I am.
What would be the first one that you would like to hunt?
Let me think. I'm thinking I probably want to go for the Teddy Ursa first.
Teddy Ursa, okay.
Yeah.
There are 2 locations that you can find it in. The first one would be, the closest one I guess would be Route 23, which is this route that Chaticus has that connects to Route 24 inside of a cave with a lot of other cave-like things. So go ahead and roll a 5d100. Alright, 3 is Cantonian Sand Shrew. 65 is Sandy Gast. 1 is, again, the Sand Shrew. 53 is Stunfisk. And 70 is, oh, hey, look, a Teddy Ursa. Go ahead and roll a
Yay!
2d100.
Oh, nice.
Yay! 1d100, got it.
2d100.
Oh, oops.
Alright, it is a male non-shiny.
Okay.
So as you're walking through this dark, scary, spooky cave, to which I'm sure Tulip receives superpowers in,
Yeah.
yeah, you make your way around a couple of corners, passing through some Pokemon. Some of them seem curious, following you around, but obviously you don't want them because they're not good enough for you. So you eventually make your way until you see a Teddy Ursa simply sitting on the ground, covered in some kind of yellow, sticky substance, sucking on its hand.
Oh. It's.
You may go ahead and
I
roll for
don't-
perception.
It's on my list. Is that using intelligence or wisdom?
Look in your skills.
Okay, got it. Oh, I see. Okay. I may be stupid.
Okay, you don't know what he's covered in.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I will cautiously approach the Teddy Ursa and slowly.
And
And attempt to throw a Pokeball at it.
immediately.
Yeah, it
All
is
right.
distracted. I don't want to
All
hurt
right,
him.
roll a 1d100. Oh my god.
Oh, what?
Holy shit, you are the luckiest son of a bitch.
Christ.
I don't need to battle it.
What the fuck?
You just chuck a ball, and everyone watches in amazement that a Pokemon who only has a 10% catch rate is caught by re-rolling a 10.
Damn.
He's too good. That's 2 for 2, baby.
Jesus.
They call me the champ.
Okay. Well, while you're making that sheet, I'll move on to June. What Pokemon would you like to hunt down next?
I think I'll try for Solotl.
Alrighty, let me see where Solotl would be located.
I'm prage for Solotl.
What's up?
What?
So,
Okay.
all right, there's 3 routes. Obviously, there's one all the way back on Route 28, so we'll go back there. Go ahead,
All right.
Mr. Joster.
Is it 5d100?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see, 17.
There's a
Trico.
100.
100 is Dunsparce. 89 is Pajantum. 11 is Mareep. And what was the last one? 93. Hey, look at that. Solotl. Go ahead and roll a 2d100.
Please let this one be a shiny.
Distort.
This shiny is so cool. Damn it!
Female non-shiny.
God!
And for everyone who doesn't know what a Solotl looks like, it looks like this.
So cute.
It evolves
Evolution is even cooler.
into this. The shiny looks like this, which is why Sin is
Frothing at the
having-
fucking mouth. I have enough. I want cool color combinations, please.
and this is the shiny for the evolved thing.
It's so pretty.
Right.
It's okay, that's what accessories are for.
Can't make Pokemon shiny with that.
Just go
What is
see,
it
just
doing?
go see Vanellope.
Shiny.
She's like grandma age now. You can probably bribe her.
It's not bribe. I'm pretty certain Vanellope would do that for free.
It'll be like, I've never seen this Pokemon. It looks fake. No, please look. Here, I took a picture of a shiny, and she'd immediately go, purple.
Yeah, she would. What's it doing?
All right. So as you were walking along Route 28, we'll say that this is happening at the same time as Azuli. You see Azuli walk off in one direction. You start to walk off in the other direction. And, you find one walking along the side of the road as to trying to fucking find it. Okay, I don't think I'd be able to find it in there. It's walking along the side of the road, and it seems to be walking along the white lines that indicate the edge of the road, humming and singing to itself with its hands far out to the side as it's trying to balance on the white line, going doot 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 doot.
Okay, so it's essentially just playing.
Yes.
And what is this white line?
sketchy?
Is it like drawn? It's
The thoughts head empty.
it's them.
Well, drawn, yeah, I guess. But you know how like the white line on the side of the road here that indicate the edge of the road?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like that. It's just following along the line, and every single time there's a gap, it tries to hop across, but it doesn't jump very good, so it just kind of goes. Eh. Oh no, wait, it does jump good. I forgot its speed.
What's its speed?
45.
Oh, yeah,
So,
that's
like-
really not bad.
So you see it hopping across the gap and then continuing to walk along,
Okay.
trying to find a gift that would be similar to it. It's just gonna show me Gorogara, isn't it? Yeah.
What?
There's this scene in a slice of life anime where this little girl is singing Sharku Sharku as she's walking along a white line because she's imagining the rest of the road is an ocean and she's walking on the only safe place.
Oh, okay.
You know, like the floor is lava, but in reverse.
Okay. I suppose June will go to the end of the line that the Solotl is balancing on and towards, and she will draw a little hopscotch at the end of it with a stick in the dirt.
In the dirt.
Yeah.
Okay. When it approaches you, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm making a little hopscotch. It's intended for the Solotl to jump on it.
Well, yeah, I'm asking for the specific interaction, because, you know, it is a Pokemon, after all. It'll probably look at you, see that you're in the way, and then try and make you move without understanding what you're trying to do.
Okay. Then what June's gonna do is that when the Solotl, I guess, gets there and June has its attention, June will go through the hopscotch herself, and she'll turn around.
Could you repeat that, please? You cut out a bit for me.
I said that June, when she sees that she has the Solotl's attention, she will go through the hopscotch herself, serving as an example, and then she'll go to the end, and then turn around to watch the Solotl.
To try and convince it to do the same?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead, roll handle Pokemon.
All right.
The Solotl looks at you, and as you hop through the hopscotch and everything else, it watches with mild curiosity, and then when you motion for it to do the same, it gets excited, and it runs over to the first one, and it gets lost, effectively looking back at you to see how it's done again. To which I assume you show it.
Yeah.
Alright. So after you go through it again, it hops into the first square, but because you made it for your size, and Solotl is like 2 feet tall, it hops once, lands on the line that you drew, and because you drew it in the dirt, its feet get caught, and it trips and falls forward onto the ground.
Oh no!
Oh.
My child!
And it hits the ground with a oof.
No!
Before it immediately gets up, and it rolls into one of the things, and then it stands there, mildly confused again, because it remembers that you put your feet in both of them. So it immediately runs back to the center, hops, and tries to have both feet on both sides before looking up at you, because it has succeeded, to see if it's doing it right.
June will just thumbs up and clap.
It continues to go, tripping
You got
multiple
this.
times along the
I
way.
believe in you. She's so silly.
Before making it to
She's
the
so
end,
silly.
and it goes, hooray!
You're so adorable. You seem like... honestly, you seem like a really nice contest Pokemon.
It doesn't know what that is. However,
It's
it is in
okay.
the process of running back to you. It tilts its head when you make that statement since it's mildly curious. But it seems that whatever has happened, the Solotl just stands at the edge of your feet, expectantly looking up at you with big, happy eyes.
June will reach a hand down to pet it, indicating good job.
It will purr like a Solotl.
I need you now.
Oh.
You're mine now. Here, enter the Pokeball, please.
And it does
I'll take
so...
you on many adventures.
It does so without question. It seems to be smart enough to know what that is.
My child! My stupid,
Yay.
stupid child!
Friendship.
Wait, that was a very smart child. What do you mean?
I don't know about after all that tripping. Maybe there might be some residual brain damage.
Solotl? Yeah, you should look it up, Oni.
I don't expect a Bonsley to be able to do that.
You keep shitting on your Pokemon all the time. I doubt that Bonsley will be able to do anything with that attitude.
Alright, to
That's what
continue
Mortal
to
is for.
So
canard.
mean.
To continue to canard. What Pokemon are you looking for?
Dewpider.
Canard.
Nard.
Nard.
He
Nard.
did.
Nard.
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 Oh,
Nard.
oh,
Nard.
no.
Nard.
Did you fall asleep?
You keep calling me that, see what fucking happens.
Where were you?
I'm here.
Where were you?
I'm zoning out.
Probably.
Shitting himself.
Yep, that's it.
I assume you want to hunt down a Dewpider?
You know, we're gonna go for something different today. Can we get a grubbin?
Ooh.
You want to grub it instead?
Gavin.
Not instead. Just for now.
As well.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. Well, there's
I'm
only
tired of-
2 places where you can find a grubbin. Route
Okay,
20 and
yeah.
Route 9. Route 20 is that place between the best place on Earth and Voltified.
Yippee!
So
And
go
if
ahead
not,
and roll a 5d100.
If I can't find them here, I'll look up there.
Okay.
5d100.
Roll. All right. 58 is a Toxel.
Oh,
2 is Pichu. 13
Get the fuck
is
away from me.
Hisuian Voltorb. 47 is Dedenne. And 55 is Yamper. No grubbin.
all right. I'm just going next. Okay.
So Route 9. Route 9. Where is Route 9? Oh yeah, Route 9 is Viridial to Graffiti City, walking through the thick forest. Go ahead and.
Yep.
All right, 49 is Seviper. 66 is Durant. 25 is Pineco. 19 is Spinnerack. And 89 is Tarantula.
Ooh.
So,
Is
nothing
Trixie
there.
even good?
No, not even close.
Yeah, you're not even here. Wow. What a fucking thing, man.
But imagine riding on the Hisuian Electrode, just riding around on your ball.
Fallen.
No.
Would you like to look for Dewpider instead?
Yeah.
Gumpy boy. Alright, well, there's one on Route 9, and since, you know, you're looking for a different Pokemon now, you get to reroll, so 5d100. Alright, 84 is Blickbug, 24 is Yanma, 63 is Carablast, 40 is Volbeat, which someone else is looking for, and 25 is Pineco again.
Gonna fucking distort.
But that's okay, because maybe you can get to Route 6, which is along this route. Go ahead and roll a 5d100. 90 is Delmise. 38 is Quillfish. 18 is Staryu. 19 is Pinsir. And 63 is Yanma.
In hell.
Well, off to Route 3 we go. Let's
Here we
go.
I believe in you. Alright.
You got this.
Heart of the dice. Heart of the dice.
Heart of the
alright.
dice, heart of the dice, yeah. 64 is Finneon. 9 is Seal. 28 is Wooper.
Oh, I can't be mad at Wooper.
Oh.
71 is Ducklet. 80 is Dewpider. Ah, yeah.
I'm in the water. I'm getting.
Just immediately in the water, waiting over to it. 2d100.
Here we go. Oh!
Oh, male non-shiny.
What did
So as you were hunting your way along Route 3, the route that's known for being the water route where you have to take a small ferry to get across, where they give you little fishing lines so that you can fish for things, you see a Dewpider in the water. You don't even throw your fishing rod, you just jump off the boat and
Yeah,
start making your
yeah.
way over to it. It's kind of blooping across the water, and it's very slow speed, just bloop, bloop, bloop.
Just gonna fucking uppercut it from the water and grab its ass.
Alright, roll for grapple. I gotta see
Fucking
how
hell.
big Dewpider is.
1 foot.
It's exactly 1 foot.
It's exactly 1 foot. That's why I asked you earlier. For the size, remember?
Do I have any sneak attack advantage? Like any advantage?
No, I would have known that you were coming. But let's see. So you get to roll for combat maneuver, to which you would get a +8 bonus on that roll.
Oh, I already rolled. Fuck. Then it would be a. If it was a.
What
What
roll?
Wow, yeah, what roll? Holy shit. +8 to the roll, you said? Wow.
This is why you wait for any bonuses.
Okay. I heard no additional. I was like, oh. So 8 plus 8 to roll. You said?
Yeah, you get a +8 bonus on it.
Alright.
All right,
28.
you grip this dupiter. You can go ahead and roll for unarmed damage.
Get your fucking ass over here. So 1d3 you said for unarmed.
It's 1d6 plus your strength.
I don't know. It's crazy that you would think I would know that.
It's almost like you're falling asleep or something, like some beaver.
Yeah, I'm old.
I'm older than you.
I thought about it like, wait, that's kind of mean, huh? Whoopsies. Not old. I'm not old yet. Just very late. 8 damage.
Alrighty.
Oh.
It immediately tries to use bubble on you in return. That absolutely
What
hits.
the fuck? Don't die. I don't want to die.
You take
in the water.
7 damage, however, because you're in the water, that's increased by 50%. And because it's stabbed, that's increased by 50%. You take 15 points of damage.
Fucking hell.
He's gonna drown.
However, you did knock it close to bloody.
I'm going
let's
for the catch.
see.
I'm going for the catch.
Let's see.
Wait for you.
Alright, I know what the capture rate is. Are you going to throw a ball right away?
Yeah, I
All
have
right.
to. Let's just wait, otherwise I'll die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think that makes it.
Nope.
Fuck.
I want to help.
I grip its fucking mouth so it shuts the fuck up.
Oh wait, you have to maintain the grapple. Are you maintaining the grapple?
Yeah, maintain the grapples.
Alright, roll for grapple.
Plus 12. Here we go. Nat 20.
Nice. Alright, so you get to that with the nat 20, that means you get to deal more damage from squeezing it. So another 1d6 plus 4.
So an extra 1d6
Yeah.
plus 4. And I'll just add that on, so it'll be a 2d6 plus 4, and then plus my strength. Twice?
No,
Twice,
no,
twice.
you just get to deal damage because of the nat 20.
Oh, so it's a 1d6 plus 4, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Fucking hell.
Alright.
Yeah, that might not be a bad thing. That might
Hey, more damage is more damage. It at least
Yeah.
lets you re-roll your capture rate here.
Alright. I go for it. 800. Here we go. Fucking.
No, not even close.
Why am I having such shit luck? That's 2 Pokeballs down.
It misses you though. You gonna
Oh.
maintain the grapple again?
Yeah. 1d20 plus 12.
Yeah, you maintain the grapple, which you do not get to deal damage though, because that's what
That's
the nat
okay.
20 was for.
That's okay.
But
I'm rolling. I'm going for ball.
yeah, roll for ball. I just gotta calculate its capture rate.
Maybe the damage extra damage helped.
No.
Okay, maybe I'll be alright.
It misses
I'm
again.
You'll be
Maintaining
fine, you'll be fine.
grapple.
Come on, let's go.
20 plus 12 for maintaining grapple. 24.
Yep. Go ahead and roll again to see if you catch it.
Fucking hell. 54?
Capture rate is 56, yeah.
You fucking hell! I have like 14 Pokeballs now!
Congratulations, you got a Dupiter, hooray!
Why has
Yeah.
everything been so difficult to fucking capture?
And then we go back to Chaticus. Probably for the last capture for the day.
Dude, I'm honk shoeing right now.
Well, let me double check what I was at on my team.
Canard to the Dupiter in the
Attention.
water.
I have a question for like, is there any? Is it because I skipped the EV farm earlier? I can't like get one from there, or like, is there
If
a
you
way to
pay
get an
5,000
EV
gold, you can go get one, yeah.
would that count as my capture?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna go to the EV farm. Fuck that.
Alright, well, you have to subtract 5,000 gold.
Oh, I'm hurting so bad.
Yeah, I know you're hurting so bad for that money.
Can you give them a little extra money to make it shiny?
Can you bribe them?
Can I get? We pay $20,000 just to make this fucking thing work.
Slide them another 15,000 for it to be shiny.
Yes.
Okay, I subtracted the gold.
Oh.
So what is the rolling process for the EV farm?
So, you just roll a 2d100, and you just get the EV that pops up. You got a male shiny.
What the f-
Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
What one did he get?
Male shiny
Male
EV.
shiny.
Because the EV farm has increased shiny odds.
Oh, it's Eevee. Okay.
Okay, very cool.
Because, you know, who doesn't want the shiny EV?
Oh, yeah,
Shiny EV, oh yeah.
Hey, Sen, you want to do me a huge favor?
What?
You want to toss me over your sheet?
No, you do it yourself.
Why? It would be so easy though.
Just do it tomorrow, man. No one's telling you to finish it today. I know you're tired. Okay. Hey, can you give me your homework?
Yeah. Fuck your homework. I'll re-roll everything else. I'll do the HPs and shit. I don't fucking care.
Well, you don't want my HP. I rolled a 1.
Exactly. Well, not that. I just didn't.
There's
Fucking
shit in your
hell.
pants. There's shit in your bed.
I'm shit in your fucking bed.
Yeah, okay, come here.
What?
You
All right,
put your
I'm
pants
driving
in.
now. I'm driving down there right as
See you
we
in 5
speak.
hours.
Yep. I'm here to shit your pants.
Alright. So that will be today's session. Hooray.
Hey, it was fun.
Clap, clap,
Yeah.
clap.
Yeah.
I know we didn't get a chance to do everything on that list.
That's okay. We'll do
Probably
it next
because
session.
Frederick wasted an hour and a half of everyone's time.
Thank you, Frederick.
Thank
Frederick.
you.
Thanks, Frederick.
First official ship.
But I do know that the next session will be your first gym challenge. Well, not the next session.
It was the session after that because we gotta decide who gets the challenge. Then.
It all depends. It may be the next session if you decide it in a peaceful manner.
Timely
so to
manner.
speak.
No, fuck that violence.
No. Of
No,
violence.
we fist fight
It is
over it.
now time to decide who goes to the gym challenge against Brendan. But I'll let both teams discuss a little bit. Probably best like through text, considering it's like 11:30 and I need to get, take a shower and go to bed. But
Oh my god. The next
Shit,
session
I
is
have
on my
work
birthday.
tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be around for that, or are you gonna go out?
Say again?
Are you gonna be around for that, or are you gonna go out?
Yeah,
and
I'll be
celebrate
around.
it? Okay. Hooray! My
Extra
mother's
special session for
birthday
you.
is next week.
Ah, what are you implying?
I literally wouldn't be a VTuber without Sketchy. That's what I'm implying.
Oh, true, real.
A mid-James model.
Yeah.
But alright, that'll be the end of today's session. So I would like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening, afternoon, and good night.